Hello, and I'm glad you like the music, Tug, because for legal reasons I had to change all of my music. It's still not great, but it's such a fucking pain. Why is my controller not working? Hello? Oh. Helps if I click into the game. Yeah, I got a copyright strike on my VODs channel because I used the same music I've been using for over a year now.
But why now?
They just took a look at one of my VODs and said,
"Why, what now?"
No. Oh wait, I probably should have read that missive. Whoops.
I'm not sure you believe me if I told you.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
All we've been through.
Hopefully. The problem is, if my VODs channel gets taken down, my main channel risks getting taken down, so
Alright then.
I gotta be careful.
Joshua and meet me in the mess.
I have looked already into getting my own pieces of music commissioned for streams specifically. It's gonna be expensive, but
So,
better than risking using quote-unquote copyright-free music.
the letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
I was
That was
scrambling
one of
for
the
like
details it
an hour and a half to try and find new music.
But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Why is his voice so gruff? It was never that gruff before.
If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long.
Got a sore throat? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's possible.
Would not
It's just weird that all of a sudden he's talking. I can't do it, but all of a sudden he's talking real husky-like for no reason.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time.
That's true.
Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had,
Crystal powder gun to his lungs. Yeah, bro's been taking the remnants of those dust crystals and been just
Come together.
just a big old.
Would the letter say anything else?
only that if I wish to know more,
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm lightheaded.
and that the
and my
veil
nose
for
hurts.
originating.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
Fair.
As am I.
Thank you.
I should mention, I've already done this DLC. I did it back on the main YouTube channel. Oh, what was it, 2 years ago now? Back when it first came out.
Didn't face
And I'm doing it again because I may as well as part of the full playthrough.
Thank you.
Did the first DLC, may as well do the
Leave the
second.
invincible in your capable hands.
Also, I want the iconic feat, the iconic abilities that come from it. So why the hell not? So this should take up, I want to say 3 hours, 4 hours. And then the final fight should take about an hour, maybe a bit more. Because it's the final fight plus the ending. I almost went to Origin. That would have ended the game. Once you make for Origin, you cannot unmake for Origin. I still like these splash arts. There's like one for every location, and they're all really, really nice. I think it's just concept art.
The garrison said they take another 100.
To the veil it is then.
Yeah, and then to the thing I've been pointing at the entire fucking playthrough every time we come here. It's off over that way. Obviously we can't see it because buildings, but we'll see it soon enough. We'll get we'll really see it soon enough. What do you want?
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one.
Don't say it like that.
So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
Yeah. Especially because one of them is his brother and the other is his girl. Like, yuck.
Time is up to you. The price is still the same.
Oh my god. Look, they're not courtesans for they're courtesans for a reason. Oh my god, is it the Clive from the hit game Final Fantasy 16? It is.
Sorry.
It's also
suppose you
Josh
know
and
the
Jill.
hero who wrote it
Wait.
then.
I just realized that's eerily similar, eerily close to Jack and Jill.
I'm just the
Oh
messenger.
god.
here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically,
A location. North of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay.
Oh
There you'll
wait.
find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
Ah.
and that's all. Nothing else.
Joshua, my favorite
Actually,
MTG commander.
one thing.
I've never played Magic
There's
the
more than
Gathering.
flowers in the meadows these
I
days.
barely remembered that MTG means
So
Magic the
keep that
Gathering.
close to hand.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
Interesting thing about the woman we just talked to. She... Okay, spoilers. We're about to go to a far off land. And she comes from that land. She has the signature skin color, hair color, and eye color. We played it once, got a clap. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, over there, that's where we're going. That big old splash of water that's frozen in time. Yeah, that's where we're going. I've been pointing it out since the start of the game. Yeah, that has... So, if you don't have the DLC,
Tent is where ladies-
obviously that thing in the distance won't be there.
But who awaits us
But because I had the DLC when I got the game, I've been able to see it since the start. It's interesting. Because if you play it through and then get the DLC, it's like, wait, that was never there before.
It's empty. Why am I not surprised?
I was just probably keeping a lookout. Didn't want to get ambushed by some less than savory folk. There's a skip. I was going to call it a skiff because I didn't know what it was called. Turns out it's exactly what it's called.
Boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to.
It's a nice little boat. Effective. Oh, just a fire pit. It's recent, still smoking. Ah, cutscene. Nice.
The embers are still warm.
Why didn't you relight them, Spark Boy? That is a gratuitous ass shot. Yeah, there she is. See? Same skin, eye, and hair color.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Morts of Water.
She's got the same accent as
Moat of
Gav.
Water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished.
I already
Was
forgot what I was gonna say.
exterminated.
Thank you for interrupting me, Joshua. I'm later here.
Despite
Welcome,
the best
Angelique.
efforts of
How
both
goes?
Church and state, we are
It's
still
been
only
stressful. Had to get new music.
Though
I
we
mentioned that
managed to
earlier.
keep
Put it
the
in the server
fact
as well.
hidden from good
I'm
Kriegers faithful
mildly
over a
concerned.
century.
But we're playing
Along
Final
with
Fantasy, so we're gonna be fine.
Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
Like that it's so
Search.
far away, it looks like shit.
Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some
Dog will make it better?
feel
Yeah.
Connected, but none
We love
can speak
Torgal.
with any
Torgal's best
certainty.
boy. Wait, is Torgal on this? Yeah, he
So
is.
in other
Torgal's on
words,
every adventure.
You know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you.
Yeah, it's hard to have the correct information from a lost civilization, my man.
The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place.
I wonder who that could be. It's not me. I'll have to go look for him.
For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon.
Why did you just find another icon?
Someone just like you. So what do you say?
You could have gone. I'm sure the people of Rosaria would have helped you gladly.
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born.
It's true. Remember, bearers are essentially slaves.
But he deserves
Dominance
better
even
fate
more so.
than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you.
I love her accent. I mean, it's the same as Gav's, but
My
still.
people await you there.
It's such a fun accent.
Lead the way.
It's like a very, I think it's South Scottish accent. It's great. Oh yeah, pre-rendered cutscene coming up. Like, right now. Well. After I hold X on this location, there's a pre-rendered cutscene coming up. Yep, time to head to Mysidia, home of the lost people. I already forgot what they're called. The Cressidians, I guess. Like, this looks beautiful. The pre-rendered cutscenes looks fantastic.
All
Oh,
right.
the water.
you might
Oh, it's not
want to know
pre-rendered.
something.
This is in-engine.
We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
Yeah, because he's still got the right sword.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
Heading into Blightlands. So this will be a difficult DLC, going into Blighted Lands.
That was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's clear.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you?
Yeah, it's stuff that lets me change my outfit in Final Fantasy XIV.
Too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
Yeah, I was lying about it being Blighted Lands. It's just the glamour. Honestly, they do a great job of introducing into the DLCs. You know, washes away like ether. Finally, we get some actual light again.
And that concludes our little voyage.
That was a weird little audio hitch. Look at all the greenery, even on the rocks. Then again, it is right next to water, so that makes sense. Moss would be grown abundant here.
It's a long slog to the village. And a hall.
Ah, it's not that long.
I hope you're up for a climb.
Yeah, again, if you want to see my initial reactions to everything in this DLC, I do have the original playthrough in a nice curated playlist on the main channel on YouTube. I think I played and recorded all of that in a single day.
Finally.
Though I will say the quality is pretty shit.
We'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Yeah. So you can think of this as like a reprisal of playing it, because now it's on PC. I can play it with, you know, it not looking like it just crawled out of 2012 YouTube.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Oh, beasts who prowl at my ass. I'm sure they'll go down in one ignition.
Call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrave?
It's all the same to me.
Jill has a good point. Yote and was it the Undying constantly call Joshua the Lord Margrave or Lord Marquis. I don't know the difference actually. I don't know what they mean.
We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? I'll keep my axe and spells to myself then.
I mean, your axe would be helpful, but we can do it. Oh, yeah, I think Shula is a bearer. I think.
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Yep, there it is.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
I had to bring it up right after.
Waiting for me in Sunbreck? If I ever get careless.
And it's in for a long wait.
Yeah, if you manage to go this long without getting branded, especially after heading to Sandbreck, you know, beasts who prowl your ass. Didn't know you were afraid. Jesus
There,
Christ,
you'll have a
Doug.
better view of
Stop projecting. Did I use projecting right? I don't know. I'm not that kind of. I'm not the person to throw around projecting enough to know if I'm using it correctly.
eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Yeah, it's not what you're expecting. It's fucking gorgeous. Look at this. Projecting as if I'm a projector? Yeah, you're displaying things on the wall and then showing them loud. Yeah, now the surge looks pretty. If I get my fat ass head out of the way.
Time since I saw the north looking so
Alive. How
I'm
is-
sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest.
It's been 10 minutes.
Our humble village is only a short way from here.
Yeah, there it is
Care
down
to
there.
accompany me.
Called Cressida.
Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything
There's
you
also
need to know.
barely any fallen ruins, I realize. You can see a few sticking out, but they're all like covered in greenery. Not like the fallen ruins in like Sandbreck. And yes, protecting your seals like that, I knew it. God, I love the... I mean, this, like,
beautiful.
that thing over there is just part of the background. It's technically a, it's part of the skybox. It's not actually in the world. Same with the surge over there. But still, it looks gorgeous. And the fact that the thing is moving, you can see little bits of energy swirling. It's fantastic. Also, spoilers, we go up over there. It's really cool. There's also a boss there. It's really hard. Well, kind of hard. It's fun. I enjoy it. Oh yeah, I did a few extra side quests in my spare time.
That's
Just
one of the
to
caves which maintain the glamour.
smash out a few things.
Stay well
But I didn't do
clear.
all of them, so we're not at maximum power, but we're still pretty good. We're well off. Oh no. couple of walls. Whatever will I do? I don't know why I always find it so funny when they die in 3 seconds.
Rage.
One wonders what prompted it.
I think it's fucking huge. God, I'm excited to get to the end of this. Honestly, the boss fights, or the entire DLC encounters, so this DLC and the last DLC's encounters are always really, really good. They did a great job at making the DLCs feel like additional content and additions to the story rather than just being, oh shit, I didn't need to do that. Rather than just being like, here's like an extra mission for $30. Ubisoft. That's not a joke, by the way. Ubisoft tried to sell people an extra mission that they were vaulting from the game, the base game, for like $30 for a pre-order bonus. So we're not going to give you part of the game unless you pay to pre-order, because fuck you, we want your money. And we're also a company that's tanking. We're desperate. Fucking ow. God, I'm both kind of glad and also a little sad that Ubisoft is going under. Like, the entire company is kind of just going down the shitter. It's sad, but it's also good, because it means there's the possibility of better games being made. But it's sad because, I mean, they were one of the giants, one of the big boys for quite a long time that made some amazing series like Assassin's Creed.
Could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay.
I don't understand why she... What? What's wrong with being in clear view of the bay? Huh? Okay, that I don't get.
On evening tides.
Does morning's
My kinda-
light return?
My kinda with Bethesda Fallout.
Open the gates!
Yeah, Bethesda did have some wins back a while ago, especially with like Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I still need to finish New Vegas, by the way. Since the last time I streamed it, I haven't fucking touched it. I really should play it again. Yeah, this is Haven. Oh, wait, Haven? I thought it was Cressida. Maybe Cressida's somewhere else. Oh, Cressida's base game, I think. Never mind. Yeah, New Vegas is really good. I need to play more of it. And I think everything after New Vegas they've made is dog shit.
Titus. Well,
Including Fallout 76 and Starfield. And Fallout 4.
Alright, now,
Fallout 4 was kind of
back
meh.
to your duties.
Fallout 4 was just kind of slow and
To
boring,
forgive
honestly.
our people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors.
And we don't talk about Preston Garvey.
Truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
Stepping into the
So
past,
do you
really.
believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home.
Ah, Leviathan's, or a version of Leviathan's theme is playing in the background.
Island where
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to...
Thank you.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally skipped the dialogue. I illegally downloaded it, didn't open. I think I have a virus now, well, I don't care. The traumatized ones will be the Russian hackers. I mean, you can always check if you have a virus. Just hit Windows key and then search security. Windows security. And then, there you go. Or Windows Defender, I don't remember which one. But that'll help you do a quick scan and figure it out. Though I doubt it's... Well, I shouldn't say that, because it depends on where you get it from. The way I used to get my games... Yar hard, is I went to 2 websites, IGG Games and Ocean of Games. And I never had any problems. Well, had some problems with them, but not a lot. Also, yeah, this DLC is kind of front-loaded with cutscenes.
So
Fan
what do you
prompt
think
opens
of our
when I
little
boot.
haven in the woods?
Yeah, that's not
Might
great.
not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
That's probably some code
To
injection.
be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us.
Understandably.
Us, and well, yes.
This man, Wallius, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Wallius is still a baby.
Yep.
A baby.
Wallius is a child. We're about to go beat the shit out of a child.
But you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Wallius was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the icons sensed their treachery
What other
and summoned a
uses?
wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes,
Yeah. All that to say, he's a child frozen in
I'm
time.
not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain,
Though you think?
which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
No matter lose all your friends at 30 now? No. All his friends are dead. It's been over 100 years. Because Wallius is Shula's,
We are Delina.
technically Shula's
Heard
grandfather.
about our guests.
I have.
Because Wallius is the son of her great-grandfather, making Wallius,
You shouldn't have any trouble.
well, it'll be
Just in case.
grand uncle, I
We
guess,
accept this symbol of our people.
in that case. Another fucking seal.
That's very kind.
At this point, Clive is just start going to go, oh, and like slapping his side with a flipper.
Should the tributary be indisposed?
Start balancing
feel free to ask
a
me
beach
any
ball on his
questions you might
nose.
have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Get it? Tide? Because they're next to the ocean and the DLC is called Rising Tide? Get it? Okay, it's a little on the
Our
nose.
storehouse lies across the bridge.
I don't care. I'm not doing any of the side quests. They're just going to bug us down.
You need there. Though we will have to ask
Also, it's mostly shit we don't need.
for as we are.
How long?
I love Leviathan's theme. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but it is great.
Suddenly, there were curves
It's very, piratey, which, I mean, makes sense. It's Leviathan. The sea monster, or the sea icon. Find it interesting. Okay, so if I do this, we can see all the icons. We have fire, wind, lightning, earth, light, ice, dark, Wallius. Oh yeah, and fire again, I guess. I don't really know what Ifrit technically is. It doesn't matter. But then Walius comes in and is the icon of water.
But are we not still leagues from the shore?
We already have that in way of Jill's Shiva, Warden of Ice. I don't know. It's kind of it's like, couldn't you just do wind and mix Garuda and
Past the second galley.
no, mix Garuda and Ifrit or Phoenix to
What do you
make
imagine happens when an
the
icon
same thing as Walius, Leviathan.
Brother, did you have to ask?
As recommended me pregnancy test. How do I tell them? How do I tell them? Well, you could take them and then discover that Empreg actually does exist and just defy all of human physiology.
Tonberries,
That's an option too.
feral creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Also, I don't know about you or anyone else watching this, but I have never been inclined to buy something from an ad. Ever. I've had no reason to. Like, who do they target? Do people look at an ad and go, yeah, I should get that thing. That seems useful. I like, ever. Even like technology ads, as a tech head, I've never had any interest. Oh, new iPad? I don't care. Oh, new PC? I don't care. A video game ad? Cool. It's a trailer. I could watch that on YouTube. It doesn't make me any more inclined to get it. I also don't like watching trailers. I don't... Who looks at an ad and buys it? Like, I'm not going to buy Resident Evil 9 because I saw the trailers and, whoa, it looks so cool. I'm going to buy Resident Evil 9 because I fucking love Resident Evil. I don't understand. Like, cars. Cars are another great example. I see ads for cars, mostly Toyota, all the time.
We'll follow the coastline north.
Who looks at a car ad, and or especially if it's something a bit more expensive, like, I don't know, Mercedes-Benz, and goes, you know, I'm going to buy a Mercedes, or I'm going to buy a Lexus, or I'm going to buy a BMW. Like, yeah, I'm going to casually drop tens of thousands of dollars on a car. What?
It's what prevents
Bonus in America, a ton of medicine ads. Like, shouldn't you be telling your doctor about these?
by his people.
Well, that depends on what the medicine is and what you're taking it for, and if you have any other medical issues or prescriptions you're currently using. Like, if you're, I don't know, taking anxiety medication that makes you sleep, not as sleepy, and then you see an ad for melatonin, and you go to get the melatonin, you should tell your doctor, because that could conflict with things and make things not work very well.
I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No.
The water is frozen, Clive.
Without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right.
Valius himself.
So I'm
going to talk to my doctor first before taking Nad's advice. Oh yeah, for sure. You always should. You had to prescribe it first anyway. That's true. If Emperor is real, I'm doing a boy Bosch and 100% speedrun. Sorry, kiddo. Oh my god. Way to break up the conversation. Jesus Christ. That looks really cool. See, I love seeing these splash arts. And then you got the water globules just frozen in the air. And the mist. Imagine walking next to this and just like feeling rain, but it's just the mist of the ocean spray. Because it's frozen in air and you're walking right through it. And then you just like turn around and you just see the perfect outline of where you've walked.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail.
So every 2 weeks,
My duty
I think?
both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
Because he's her
misunderstand.
ancestor.
I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone. And that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes.
Technically, you won't be able to move given that the air is frozen in time too. No!
Quickly here.
Because it's the Surge and Walius that are frozen specifically, not everything around it. Though we'll talk about that later. Fucking look at it. Again, it's just like the skybox technically, it's the backdrop. But fuck me, it looks fantastic. They put so much detail into it. In fact, you can see like all the specular highlights in the actual ocean water, like up over in the left. Oh, it looks so good.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Yeah, me and Joshua, same mind.
By time for 80 summers.
I thought you said 100.
It's not right.
No, it's not.
Have you ever noticed how whenever ye oldies speak about years, it's always like X amount of summers or X amount of winters? It's never autumn or fall if you're American, or spring. Why is that? Well, I guess they probably don't have that differentiation. That's a big crater from a baby. A baby did this. Granted, a baby with the power of a monster, but still, a baby nonetheless. There he is. Malleus.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear.
Well, to be fair, Joshua, it doesn't help that you primed for the first time
What was happening?
when you're at Phoenix Gate,
One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
I think. Maybe?
He is the victim
I guess
of an
technically not.
unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Like you can see slight movements in the water
Ease his burden.
because of the
I
magics.
don't mean
I'm not going to hurt him.
I'm gonna drive this sword through the little man's heart. No, what the fuck?
What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallace's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard
Valid.
to believe, I know. But it can be done.
Yeah, you're looking at someone to the right of me that's already
It
had
is
that
part of
happen.
risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing.
I think
If we turn our backs on
most
this
of them have
child,
ended in chaos.
there will be no end to his suffering.
Most.
And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Yeah, it's still her family. Still her people.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight.
That was easy. Already got Leviathan's powers. To be fair, I knew this was gonna happen. It's just water. Well, about to say it's just water. Won't hurt that much. But have you seen a water cutter? Granted, water cutters work because they're also putting a little bit of sand through that water to get it to work.
Is it done?
Yeah, he's not writhing in pain from this one either.
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong.
Clive, you probably shouldn't be admitting something like that out loud. Inside thoughts, man. Reminds me, toothpaste has abrasive in it. Yeah, some of it can. It's to help
Right.
essentially get under the plaque and scrub it off. Kind of like a sponge would. Yep, we've already got the power of water, and I know exactly how it works. It's pretty cool. Oh great, only Leviathan's powers are available. Honestly, his powers are pretty fucking sick. I'm basically playing Jet Set Radio, but with Leviathan. Ow. I actually really like Leviathan's abilities. They're fucking great for stagger. Oh yeah, I forgot I have these as well. The rail cannon. Put it away. Put it away. There we go. I'm just putting this. Just getting the diamond toothpaste for. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm still got it on, and I'm just wasting my. God damn it! That was stupid. Getting the diamond toothpaste for the ultimate hygiene. I'm pretty sure that would just carve a hole through your teeth. Call me crazy. But I don't think diamonds are good for your teeth. I don't think rocks are good for your teeth. Well, there is that one woman on, was it My Strange Addiction that liked to eat rocks. Maybe not, it's not too bad. And again, she was on My Strange Addiction for a reason. Also, those little guys are called eddies, like eddy currents. Which are a thing. I can't remember what they do though. I just know they exist. I'm no scientist. God damn it, I did the wrong attack. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I need to do this, otherwise I'm gonna fucking die. I use dirty, I use multiple grades of diamond abrasive for my teeth. Oh god. That sounds like it would hurt. Okay, that was just my own dumb fault for not healing. That was stupid. Oh god damn it, from full health again. God fuck.
No, just a neggy. But a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Son of a bitch. The price of beauty. What the hell is that? All I know is ugly. Kidding. I don't like the deluge ability. And it comes default with the skills. With the icon. Yeah, the only downside for the Leviathan iconic feat, which is this fucking absolutely rockin' moveset I get where I can slide across the ground, is you have to get pretty close to use it efficiently. The reason is it works like a shotgun blast. I should really be taking out these little dudes. Do that. Yeah, the reason I don't like the deluge ability. It's fucking useless. Honestly, I genuinely think the best part about the Leviathan kit is the iconic feat itself, which is what I'm using currently. Because it gives you this massive dodge. You can go so far with it. It's crazy. And it does insane stagger damage. hopefully we won't have many more of these fuck-ups and we can actually steam through the story. Though no guarantees, after all, I am a moron. I'm sure Wheatley would not be too pleased about me saying that. Though we don't like Wheatus for a reason. I don't know why I call Wheatley from Portal 2 Wheatus. That is indeed the plan, but I don't know how effective or how well I can stay true to that, because this motherfucker does not like to die. Surprise, surprise. Oh my god, I'm lagging. God, please go away. Yes, I know I win. Please fuck off. Thank God. Jesus. I don't know why that screen lags me so much. It's so weird.
Is everyone all right?
More or
It
less.
seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The
You're smart, little baby.
Bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
Yeah, there's a lot of exposition with this one.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right.
I love her eye color. Well, the eye color of all of her people. It's just so striking. It really stands out. Exposition, shut up. Look, exposition and expedition are very similar words. You can't blame me for fucking that one up.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Oh, how edgy.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Witten Hall is an interesting name for a thing.
Look, Dad. Teresa.
This is a nice theme for Haven. I mean, again, it's just Leviathan's theme, but still. I still love that they use the motifs of other songs. Or of songs and then just reprise them for different areas and different reasons.
The spell which binds Walius. You must first know who we are and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity.
Like people with dark eyes go into the sunlight and all of a sudden they turn to the priest motherfucker and I feel gay. Oh my god. So Clive, basically.
My people sought refuge in northeastern Storm.
Actually, no, Clive has really blue eyes.
170 years ago.
Sid, I guess?
But in exchange for our safety, the
You follow
Greek
Tooney in that case, then.
demanded we
Tooney
renounce
loves
our
Sid.
faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated.
Oh, they even have like they drew the Semberquois god correctly.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend revealing how to make your very own mother crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yep. That was the last DLC.
Yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether.
Leviathan,
And the heavens
Walius.
provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could
No, not my type anyway. More of a Twinks and Femboys guy. Oh my god.
They're meant to enrage.
Looks like I know who's going to Femboy Hooters.
Leviathan would have destroyed everything had our people not made their second important.
Then again, as I've said previously, who wouldn't go to Femboy Hooters?
A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes
She
exiled
kind of looks
her
like
to
Jill
this
here,
forsaken
and you can see the
place
crystals
to
cast all
live out
over
the
her.
few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of
lost
the
the land
ancients
to Isagalith, is that the
secrets
spell?
of time,
I'm kidding.
our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They
Oh,
would
why I
create
know that off
a
by heart.
new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
And he didn't even get a choice.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals.
Yep.
So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the Dome of Light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channeled
There, the
her
built witch, the
ability
Vare.
to surge.
That's a stupid name.
But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more.
It's a fair
Should
point.
even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
Get it? Because all this is involving time. I think it's the thing that also happens with beards. People who live around people with beards tend to like more shaved looks, vice versa. Huh. Interesting. Oh, they're quite
The Vare is not
separated
easy
me. Oh
to
god.
find.
Oh no.
We must first head north.
Yeah, and his beard does
into the forest.
grow in a bit after the prologue. Because he starts with like a very light colored beard, and then after the prologue, well, technically after Act 1, it darkens a bit and grows out, and so same with his hair. It gets a little bit longer. And his clothes get way dirtier.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
Ah, sucks to be you then. So rude.
Hail, stranger.
But am I weird? I've never really cared for people's hair or eyes. Like that's never been an interest to me. Hey, it's your fault for getting me to like this game. That's a fair point.
Now we must head
So that
in
is the
opposite direction.
it's the entire reason I play these games. The reason I play games I've played before is because I love them and I want to get other people hooked on them. That's why I played like Resident Evil 7. I played Metal Gear Rising. I played this. I played. What other games have I played that I've played before? Trepang 2, like all of them. Yeah, let's blame the streamer. I mean,
There's a large gate up ahead.
go ahead and cancel me on Twitter. Yeah, that's why I play the Arkham games. Yeah, I have the entire trilogy in my library. I still need to play it.
Can only be
Though it is on the wheel, and then we will be spinning that on Wednesday because we finished Hades. Well, we beat the first run of Hades, which is a finish the game to me. I'm not doing better than the run I had on Wednesday. That was, whew,
The forest is crawling with life.
that was rough.
Most of it
Well,
hungry.
wasn't rough, it was
Which is why
tough.
we make sure this gate stays shut.
I could only do that run because I had the crutch ability of healing when I do damage. Without that, I would have died so much and so quickly. This poor dog's got evaporated. Everything gets evaporated. Oh yeah! Speaking of evaporation. Yeah. Leviathan. I watched some, but I kind of fell asleep. That's so good. Oh shit, yeah, I don't have any of the Hades VODs up. I'll get them started soon. Probably tomorrow after the after the stream. Deluge. I hate Deluge. Abyssal Tear. Oh, Abyssal Tear, not Tear. Tsunami's the one I like. Because it's just a big old fucking thing. I might swap out...
Don't worry.
Oh. Should I swap out the Phoenix or Shiva? I'll swap out the Phoenix. For Leviathan. Same abilities, yep.
Those
But,
cliffs
oh,
aren't
wait.
the only way to the top.
I'm going to swap this one for Tsunami. And we can test it on these crabs. Hey, crabs, just enjoying life? Well, I'm here to kill you. That was overkill. Yeah, that's the Leviathan ultimate ability. Mostly I just like this Serpent's Cry because you can do this sick ass twisting, like butterfly twist. Also, look at that arm. It looks so cool. And you can like charge it to get a big old burst. You can charge the alternate to this long ass line. So cool. Me trying to watch Alex, or Half-Life Alex Part 4, but my brain can't focus. I still need to go back to Half-Life Alex. I kind of took a break because, I don't know, I just didn't really be bothered recording it. But I do plan to go back to it soon. Maybe after Silent Hill, because I think that one, we're like a little over halfway through Silent Hill. I feel like I should focus on that one because I'm looking at doing like 18 episodes of that one total.
As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
This looks very Mayan.
People who must once have
Very,
lived here.
was it Mesoamerican? I think it's Mesoamerican. Aztecs, basically, which is not the correct term, but you get what I mean. Death Stalkers. They're just scorpions, man. It's not that deep.
Please remind me of home.
If
Want to watch Silent Hill 2, but want to try and finish Alex
Yes.
first.
And
Fair.
no.
I would, however, say probably don't do that because Alex is unfinished. Get rid of this curl. That's not doing nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Oh shit. Sit down, please. Thank you. Do I have his anti-second? I do. Ow. Wait, now I remember why I stopped using Shiva instead of Phoenix. Because I forgot Shiva's dash is basically the same thing as the dodge of Leviathan's thing, except worse because it doesn't go nearly as far. The only upside is it gives you the freeze time. I might stop back here. Phoenix is kind of amazing. The game is not agreeing with this temple for some reason. Just racist game not agreeing with this beautiful temple and running like complete dog shit. 7 times. So close to 1.2. Oh, sorry, 2.0. Can you not? Can we just not? Can you, thank you. Thank you for nothing. Wait, no, no, God. Why did I say that? Phoenix for that. Leviathan for that. Shit. That swapped everything around. God damn it. I need ignition here, and I need diamond dust here. Dancing steel, pile drive. And your tsunami. Oh, tsunami's a damage one. That's why. I thought it was a stagger, not a damage. I don't think I ever explained it actually. So, can I? Oh shit, I can't. So, here you have the like base damage, so it does damage to the health, while this one is stagger damage. So this does more health damage than it does stagger damage. Stagger being the thing that lets you do extra damage when they go down. Didn't get pregnancy test this time for you. Oh god. So yeah, I like to do some things that have a big stagger and then some things that have big damage. So this power drive is a good mix. This diamond dust does a massive stagger. This does stagger while this does damage, and then this is just kind of mixed. That's how I like to do my setups. Sort of half and half, because if you can get them staggered and then do a few abilities that have crazy damage, you're golden, really. I wonder what a pure half and half build would look like. One big damage, one stagger, and switch when they fall.
Whoever
that could work.
Carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
Though the type of ability also matters, because I like the ones that are just one button cast, or one press casts, rather than something like I can't think of the name of it. The Titan ability where he slams his fist on the ground, because that is a hold, and then you have parry ones which are even worse because they require you parrying. The Heir of Hours. Ooh, this one's pretty. They're all fucking pretty. What am I saying?
There. The temple the time forgot.
There it is. Oh, look at it. It's so pretty. I'm a sucker for a good usage of blue in games, especially when it comes to magic.
Yes.
Parry ones sound cool. I like when the game rewards you for doing something cool. Yeah. It's just that the parry ones aren't great either.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Okay, so there's Titan's iconic feat, which actually I can just show you. Well, when the game lets me. There we go. So Titan has this, which is a block, which is fine, but you can parry to do damage. But it's not that great and leaves you vulnerable for an attack if the enemy is a boss. And then you have, Rook's Gambit here, which is just a dodge that deals a little bit extra damage if you parry the attack, essentially. This one, Heatwave, though, is actually genuinely good. However, it is purely only for projectiles. That doesn't include lasers, and that does not include melee attacks. It's only for projectiles, making it damn near useless. I think there's one more parry. No. 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 Yeah, okay, so I think the only other parry one is technically this one. the Arm of Darkness, basically if you parry someone, you do massive amount, well, you do a decent amount of damage, and you get massive Zantetsuken build up. There's like 2 parry abilities, and they're kind of meh.
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
So Drake's Eye was where the surge is currently.
Tonberries like to think these ruins are their own.
So these Tonberries are too lizard-like. Normally Tonberries are just like little guys in coats or cloaks with like really rounded heads and beady orange eyes or yellow eyes. These guys are just a little too uncanny and lizard-like. I don't mind them, but they're definitely not as good. After this comment, I'll show you the Final Fantasy XIV Tonberries. They're adorable little dudes. Not the one I want to use, but still rocket. There you go.
While our numbers...
Let me grab an image of a Final Fantasy XIV Tonberry, because they're amazing. Here we go. So these are Final Fantasy XIV Tonberries. Look at them. They're just little guys. They're just little dudes. Well, this one's a big one, but still, they're just little guys. They're just heckin' little dudes. And you get like the Tonberry outfit, which is just, that's a little uncanny. They're just little guys. I love them. It's so good. There we go. I would buy a Tonberry plush if I could. I'd love to have a little Tonberry on my shelf. Other projectiles in games, they have more physical feel to them. They also go hard for online games because you can dodge them. It depends. I like it when a projectile is weighty and the dodge is flashy enough. This game does it pretty good with projectiles, because if it's coming at you and you have the Berserker Ring, you get the 6 sliding dodge animation and you get to go ham on them. But if it's something like a shooter, they're just kind of meh. Like Ultra Kill, the projectiles in that, I think kind of suck. Because you can barely fucking see them before they hit you. That's a big knife. My grandma, what a big knife you have.
Could this be their leader?
You're more than welcome to ask.
You can actually get a Tonberry knife, and it does, I think, like 700 stagger damage. It's crazy. It's a shit weapon, but it's still crazy you can do 700 stagger damage. It does fuck all health damage. I think it's purely for stagger builds. Like you use the knife to do all your stagger damage, and then you use your abilities to do all your health damage. That's what I'm feeling, at least. I don't actually know.
Nice try.
In like TF2, for example, if different launch or projectile is just slow enough, you need skill to shoot fast enough for it. You need skill to gotcha. I still have not played TF2. I know, crucify me. It's been out for what, 15 years? Something like that. I think it's been more than that. Yeah, no, in fact, it could be a little bit older than that. Come on. God, you are not taking much damage. Comparatively speaking. Oh, it's because of the thing. Recommend if you get someone to play with. It's silly and wacky. Yeah, I do like the well, I love the what is it, the Valve art style. I wouldn't mind playing. I just never really had a reason to, honestly. He's just eating those. Cool thing about this ability is when you reload perfectly, you just get infinite ammo for a while. You can just keep going around. You just keep going around. I love Leviathan's ability. It's so fun. It's great for feeling mobile, which is like the entire reason I love most of the abilities in the game. Fool's Gold. I don't know what that's used for. Crafting. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. You don't seem like the type of person whose game takes TF2.
If the forests taught me,
Well,
is that there's always something.
I do have like, I think it's like 1,200 hours in Overwatch, my old Blizzard account, on my Xbox mostly. I played a lot of Overwatch. I played a lot of hero shooters. I played a lot of shooters in general. So it's not like I don't like shooters or hero shooters. It's just I've kind of moved away from PvP multiplayer games in general, really. Just kind of lost enjoyment on them, especially PvP ones, because dear God, people suck. As in, like, they're terrible people. They're not nice. And I am terrible at the game. Both are contributing factors that do not help at all. I'm fully aware I just have a skill issue, but still, it inhibits my enjoyment and I just stop playing after a while. Actually, it all kind of came to a head after Overwatch 2, when I think about it. That was really when I just had an exodus on multiplayer games. I don't even play the friend swap games. I still have not touched Reaper. Even though I've heard nothing but great things about Reaper. Man. Guys are easy to kill. They're just annoying. Especially when they have fucking ads. Oh shit. I know when I'm stuck in animation. TF2 looks similar, but trust me, it's really not. And it has a more casual feel to it than Overwatch. Honestly, I only ever played Overwatch casually, so I find that hard to believe. For me, Overwatch was a game of fun, not a game of sweating. I always played it to try and have fun. Love Reaper, cool with people, so it's fun and funny. Yeah, that makes sense. That's also why I stopped playing stuff like Lethal Company. I love Lethal Company. That game is fucking great. But I stopped playing it because I have no one to play with, and after like, what am I at, like 300 hours, it gets really fucking boring with no matter how many mods that you get installed. Hey, we got 2.0 damage. I won't use Tsunami. I think it's not that great. Maybe you would enjoy it. The game is usually laid back. That's good then. I mean, I should give it a try at some point. I've really got around to it. Oh, I don't even think I have it in my library. Shocking, I don't have a free game in my library. I think I also took it out of my library a while back. Regretting a free purchase is crazy. I played Lethal Company with friends. It's fun. Yeah, it is. It's great. It's great fun. Though, again, after a while, it does get kind of boring, friends or not. Because I tried playing publicly for a while, and oh boy. It can either be a great experience or a terrible one with other people.
But it's what's out here that worries me.
You know, I'm gonna change up my build again. Because Tsunami is not as great as I remembered. Abyssal Tear, make depths of the sea. When the timing is right, summon forth Abyssal Storm. Hones in on enemies. How much it doesn't really... it's just 3 and 2 damage, but... doing better? No. Okay, there's no point in using it then. Can I get anything better? Please? I don't know what would be better. I guess I could try Thunderstorm. I haven't really used it. No, I do kind of want something that staggers. This does stagger, but it leaves me wide open. This does stagger, but it's pretty... yeah, this one, I genuinely think this is the worst ability in the game. So this summons a little orb that only attacks, only does damage when you use Clive's magic, specifically the magic button. You have... what the fuck? Oh, details. Oh. Huh. I didn't know. Oh, it even tells you the upgrade. I didn't even know this existed. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, it only works when you press the designated magic button. So just magic shot, charge magic, or dodge magic, or precision magic. Basically anything that uses the triangle button to do an attack. So what's the upgrades for this one? Increases hits. Okay, that's not great. What's the upgrade for this? Significantly increases the number of hits. I didn't even know this existed. This thing on the left. Increases max to 5. Oh yeah, it even says what each level does. Strike an enemy at level 2, level 1 through 5. Okay. Mastery increases permafrost duration. Okay, I didn't know that. Increases the number of lightning strikes. 27-second cooldown is pretty good. Increases bolts. And it is good stagger and damage. I was gonna ask if controller is better for this game instead of keyboard mouse. Oh, it's infinitely better. Not only for the rumbles and for the, if you get a PS5 controller, the adaptive triggers, but just because everything is much more condensed and easier. I think it was designed, well, fucking of course it was designed for a controller. It's a PS5 exclusive. They ported to PC. Increase the number of lock-ons, really? Increases claw range. Duration. Wow, a lot of these upgrades kind of fucking suck. What does this one's upgrade do? Mastery increases shift distance. That makes sense. Got it, thank you. No problem. Increases hits. Yeah, that checks out. Increases hits. Increases shockwaves. Increases... most of them just increase hits. Also, my right stick is experiencing some drift. I didn't realize. Piracy? What? Piracy? Where are you getting piracy from? Increases the number of hits inflicted by the beam. Okay, you could have just said increases hits like everything else. Fires 3 shots behind Clive. I didn't know that. Increases crystal duration. Extends precise execution window. Is it precise execution with this? Oh yeah, that thing, right. Okay, here we go. Upgrade. Immediately recover poise after taking damage. Using recover poise after taking damage also reduces rift slip cooldown by 50%. Lengthens time slow and further reduces ability cooldown when used while executing an ability. Jesus Christ, that's a hell of a lot of upgrades. God damn. I don't know how porting works. Oh, it basically, Sony said, yeah, we're going to put this game on PC, and then just made it compatible with mouse and keyboard and said, yeah, here you go, here's the PC version. That's pretty much it. You know what? I am going to use this one. This Ramo ability I've never used. Because why the fuck not? It does good stagger and base damage. Also going to nab... fucking no, not this one. This one does not seem good either. This one's not bad. I'll upgrade this as well, because why the heck not? Actually, I shouldn't be doing this, because there's one I get later that I want. I'm also going to grab this one as well, just in case. I thought you said that you ported it. No. This is on Steam. This is 100% on Steam. I don't know how to port things. I wish I did, though. I would be porting all of my Switch games onto PC. Because, dear God, I fucking need... Oh, yeah, I forgot to redo this. And do Judgment Bolt. I don't think I've used Judgment Bolt in playthrough yet. Well, first time for everything. Except for most of the iconic abilities, because I'm not going to use half of them. Yeah, there was a reason I was doing it now, because boss fight time. I mean, look at the wide open arena.
There I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Yeah, the one Sid and Clive killed at the start of the game was a weak one. You know, let's kick this fight off with Judgment Bolt. That's actually really good damage. Holy shit. Bro still thinks about Sid? Yeah. How could you not think about Daddy Sid, though? I love my boy. May he rest in peace. I still don't know how he died. He just sort of keels over.
What's wrong with its skin?
It's poisonous. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot I have... I already forgot I have Leviathan. Oh shit. God damn it, that was a little too early. Bitch. I hate this thing. The creature thing, he shot some projectiles when he was in Ramu form. Yeah, but it went through Ramu. It didn't go through him, and we've never seen the effects of an icon being hurt reflect on its user. I mean, fucking Joshua at the start of the game had his icon ran through by Ifrit, by Clive, and he didn't die, he only got pretty seriously hurt. While, then again, it was an Ultima beam, so who really knows? Shit gets kind of fucky with Ultima around. Which I guess is kind of the point, it is Ultima. He is God. Nice try, bozo. Fuck.
It'll be over soon enough.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh shit. Yeah, that stuff is actual poison. It will just straight up damage you over time. I mean, I could do that. Yeesh. I would really love Diamond Dust to come back right now. This. Sure, Dion got a bloody head from the battle between them and survived. Yeah, it's a little wishy-washy. But then again, in that case, it's another thing of, well, it wasn't Ultima that did it. It was Clive and Joshua. I don't know, it gets a little weird. I've never been able to find a straight answer, because it's always just, he was injured from Ultima's attack. I still love, though, in that scene that when Clive's mind gets taken, I forgot what it's called, Typhon, I think, is like pinned in reality through Ramu's spear. It's so good. Or staff, I guess. Also, I'm gonna say it. Ramo has some of the best abilities in the game. Except his iconic feat is the fucking worst.
Just like the Surge.
Everything's frozen in time.
Another of my ancestors' sins.
100 years of frozen time.
Shall we?
Those birds are gonna come out and be extinct. Like, damn. Where is the rest of my flock? Where's my child I left in the tree 30 minutes ago? It's actually kind of sad to think about.
The blue veil shows the extent.
Actually, they probably would come out and just die.
I can feel its ether.
Especially because of the 100-year-old new, like, viruses and bugs and diseases. Yeah, I love that too, and the creepy atmosphere of seeing that thing talking with Clive from the beginning. Yeah!
Wait.
Which we find out later is just straight up Ultima.
Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
Yeah, it's a valid question. A valid question from Jill, because you're about to walk into frozen time. Yeah, Ultima, he needs to go. I love that it's like freezing over since she walked through, and then Clive walks through, and it all disappears again. It's cool. Also, the blue effects on the ground is so cool.
That means other things can as well.
There's so many neat little details.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
Look, you can shit on Squeenix as much as you like. They've done some really strange and not great things. But you gotta admit, they put a lot of love and care into their games. Well, at least Yoshi P does. We love Yoshi P.
When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell
I think
from here,
Daisuke Ishiwatari is the composer of all the soundtracks.
Did by the looks of it.
Yeah, Yoshi P is the game director for both Final Fantasy XIV and this one. And Daisuke Ishiwatari, I think, is the guy who does the soundtracks for both Final Fantasy XIV and this one. So there's a reason why both games and soundtracks are fucking fantastic. Though, I should say, the Dawn Trail expansion for Final Fantasy XIV was not great. Soken, yes, sorry, it's Soken, not fucking Daisuke Ishiwatari. That's someone else. I can't remember who he is or what he does. It's Soken, yes. Soken is the composer. Oh, Daisuke Ishiwatari is the fucking Guilty Gear guy. That's right. I mean, I was close. Both music dudes. Just completely different games and completely different series. I was thinking, yeah, it's not right, but the name... I know that name because of music. I thought that was Jill. Oh god, he's gonna explode. Oh man, ads. I like that it's got embers in it. It's like hot ice. I'm gonna... Bye guys! Oh, though that bomb's probably not gonna die. That's a frost bomb or whatever the fuck it's called. I just got a frost bomb. I was just taking a guess. Also, Leviathan's theme is playing again. Oh, it's a different section and it's a different version. God, I love it when they do that. It's like My Star and Fly Away. Like those themes play constantly throughout the game. There are multiple composers in this game, and they're all part of Soken's team. Probably were for 14 as well. Yeah, I believe Soken uses the same team constantly for everything. I still can't believe that he composed the soundtrack for this and Final Fantasy XIV at the same time while battling cancer. The dude is fucking insane. I love him. Like, this soundtrack is gonna be done, it's gonna be amazing, and nothing is gonna stop me. And not only that, he beat the fuck out of cancer too. I think it was pancreatic cancer? I think. I don't remember. I remember Googling it, and I don't remember which one it was. It was a cancer. Still, it's fucking cancer. The degree of cancer doesn't matter if you beat fucking cancer. Also, I should get rid of my elixirs so I can use something better. I'll probably save my last elixir for the boss fight that's coming up, and then for now, just use stone skin. Add shortcuts. Yes, I would like to add this one to my shortcuts, please. I can't. Why? Hello? Oh. What? What the fuck? And you did that. Okay, that was weird. Can't for the next game is working on just to vibe with the music. Oh yeah, I'm very excited for any future project. I still think that they should make another Final Fantasy 16. Like a 16-2, like they did for Final Fantasy X. Because there's so many more stories you could tell in this world, and so much more you could do with it. They set up so much and so much lore. I want to know more. I want to see more of this world. But it's Final Fantasy, so Square Enix probably won't do that. Gotta stay beholden to their anthology nature. Which I actually do like. I do like that Final Fantasy is like the prime example of a good anthology. Because every game is a different story in a different world. Again, barring some exceptions that do have sequels, like Final Fantasy X. Which I still need to play. I still need to finish Final Fantasy X. Agreed, it's so much more to be wasted on one game. Yeah. And the fact that you can just at any point, oh Jesus, any point during a cutscene, pause the cutscene and go, wait, what is this one thing they just mentioned that I don't know? And read up on it in its entirety is wild. Like, offhanded mention of a war, you can go and just read about it. Like, oh yeah, interesting. I wanted to know more about that. That's cool. I love that. It's very, like, D&D levels of autism when it comes to world building. Yoshi P said, I'm gonna build the fuck out of this world, and you fuckers are gonna read it. You're going to learn it. Like, yeah, that's some shit I would do. I can say that because I have very extensive lore in my custom D&D worlds.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
Yeah, it must have been a bustling city.
A hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais. Your father?
What about her father? Look at this. It's just an orb of water magic just flying towards the ground. It's just frozen in time. Granted, it's super easy to do. It's just making an asset, scaling it up, and then just placing it here and not having it move or anything. It's just sitting there like this. Same with like all the debris. It's just stuff floating in the air that they just didn't add any physics or collision to. That's why you can't interact with any of it, but it still looks fucking cool. Especially when you see things like this. It's not touching any of it. It should be falling over. It's just on the ground. It should have fallen over, but it hasn't because it's frozen in time. Honestly, wouldn't mind a DLC with Jill to see what she went through in Ironhome or whatever it's called. Ooh, yeah, that'd be interesting. Like getting a prelude to everything leading up to Clive finding her in at the start of the game. And then like the final boss of that would be like fighting against Clive, except it's a scripted loss.
It's alright.
Or fighting against Titan as the final boss. Oh, that'd be cool. Again, they would never do that, but it'd be sick as fuck. Just imagine getting to control another icon, because we've only ever controlled Ifrit. God, the game is chugging. I have no idea how it's going to go with the boss fight. Okay, these little guys need to go. You're not even good Tonberries. Nothing will beat my Final Fantasy XIV Thunberries. I wonder what a DLC would be like for humanity standing up against Ultima in the before times, in a long ago. Because they did sort of mention that man stood up to Ultima against his, as they grew a will of their own. The greatest sin of all, thinking. God, I realized that would not have gone over well if Clive were a woman protagonist. You're plagued with thought. Oh, you want women to not think, huh? That would have been really funny, but also kind of fucked up. I did see with Joshua as well. Him waking up and discovering Ultima was the cause, and seeing more of when he stalked Clive from a distance, maybe seeing afraid to approach. The trauma of facing free in the fallen. Yes, a DLC. I mentioned that last stream, that having a DLC where we see like the fallen civilization and see who they were, what they did, and like all the crazy shit they concocted would be so cool. Like we'd actually be able to see these massive towers and bustling skyscrapers and cities and airships and shit, and just see what they did and what they could do. It'd be so cool. There's just too much lore to pass up an opportunity to come back to this world. I'm just gonna kill everything. Die. Please. It didn't kill him. He's about to kill me though. Oh yeah, Torgal primed! Look at him! He's primed! He's about to not be very primed though, because I'm about to kill this thing. There we go. And goes back to normal. I still think this skin for Torgal and Jill are perfect. They're arguably better than the base versions. Full health, thank God. Because... boss fight time. It's another man-made mother crystal. You see all the ether being drawn into it. Ah, fuck, I forgot to equip the elixir. Whoops. I don't know why, this thing kind of reminds me of the Iron Throne from Game of Thrones.
Does this ether not feel somehow
familiar? Yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more.
That makes sense.
She was a
they
dominant.
took a lot of inspiration from. Yeah, I mean like the design, like all these
the
things stuck
Icon
together
now
looking the same.
resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself.
That's crazy.
For her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if...
There were another who shared her power. Yeah, Shiva's so strong she can literally freeze time. It's nutty, though. I assume it led to the witch's death. Oh yeah, this son of a bitch.
She shared it with another.
So the thumbnail I had for the original series, I had to cut this guy out. It was a nightmare because of the low quality of the video and the blue of the ice on the blue of the sky. It was insanely difficult to differentiate the two, and there's so many like jagged edges. Oh god, it was crazy difficult. Pretty good thumbnail though.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
I imagine he was tasked with keeping this thing safe.
Warned us about this.
It's called the Timekeeper. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck that one up. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. It's chugging a little bit. I was gonna say something. I completely forgot. Fuck. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I just noticed that your name is Six Pack Shoeback. What a fucking name. God damn it. Alright, stop with this. This guy sucks. He does so much damage, and he has one ability that's just kind of bullshit. Oh shit! I was looking at chat. Yeah, sit down. Sit down, boy. It does so much stagger. It's crazy. Oh, fuck. Nice try. Ow. I really gotta stop talking shit. Look, there's a reason I love Leviathan's abilities, because they're fucking cracked. Ow. Oh god, I'm almost dead. This should kill him. There we go. Oh shit, I need to get my Zantetsuken up. I'll do that before the next stagger, so I can deal some massive damage. Diamond Dust 2, let's do that. Oh yeah, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, come on. Yeah, I got to 2, double impact. No, I'm gonna limit break as well. Why the fuck not? No, I'm not gonna limit break much. I still find it crazy that they gave a Final Fantasy character a devil trigger. I should play Devil May Cry on the channel. I feel like that would be fun. Just because Devil May Cry is really fun. I do need to play Devil May Cry 3 and 4 though. I know played them.
Why won't it yield?
Yeah, that right there was the thumbnail. Dear God, that was tough. It genuinely took me like 2 hours to cut this guy out for the thumbnail. It took forever. It looks good in the end though, because I pretty much reused the shot. I haven't played Devil May Cry. I heard the story is messy. Yeah, it can be, but you don't really play Devil May Cry for the story. I mean, you certainly can. Don't get me wrong. Last time I said that, I got a lot of shit for it. Yeah, you certainly can play Devil May Cry for the story, but it's definitely not like the major selling point of Devil May Cry. It's the really good music and really good gameplay. Like, the combat is fun and the combos are sick. Provided you can, you know, figure them out. That's like half the difficulty of Devil May Cry. Like, have you heard fucking Devil Trigger? That song slaps. No, I'm sure you know Bury the Light. Everyone knows Bury the Light. Ow. For fuck's sake. This is why I was using Leviathan. He's such bullshit. God damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. Can't remember the song I heard, but it was a banger and pretty popular. Yeah, it was probably Devil May Cry. It was probably Bury the Light. At least we get back to the checkpoint. Oh god, it's only a quarter of his health? I thought it was half. I was not paying attention. Oh god, I can't even dodge because I'm in the middle of an animation. Okay, never mind. They were pretty generous there for once. freeze time?
Let's not give it another chance.
Yes. And it does it many times. Thank you for the follow. I expect you back. I am very distracted. I barely saw that. Appreciate it. After this, we'll put back to Leviathan and just get him down on the stagger. Actually, I should use Diamond Dust first. I realize I'm freezing time to use ice against the guy who freezes time and was the aid of. He basically just no U'd me. Basically hit me with the Una reverse card. Yeah, but it didn't really work out for you, did it, buddy? Fucking stuck. I find it impossible to believe that this guy was once a normal dude. I just don't buy it. He was absolutely some kind of monster. Well, then again, he is permanently semi-primed. Because, you know, time stop and all that. He's basically a 9th level D&D wizard. It would have cast time stop. God damn it. I love that you can just hear Shula screaming. Nice try, Bozo. There we go. The power he has, is it like the blessing of the Phoenix, just more material power? Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. It's sort of the same thing that Torgal has, except on a person. Oh god, so much fucking damage. And then we're using Zantetsuken next. See what damage it does though, because I think we might be able to checkpoint. Oh no, we're not. Jesus Christ. And still not over. We're really kicking the shit out of him. Use all of our abilities there. Oh fuck, I know what's coming though. Yup. This sucks. Okay, maybe it's not. Oh no, yeah, it's Frozen Arsenal. This bit sucks. There's so many attacks you have to dodge. And there's this, which if you don't dodge, can instantly kill you. The big smash. Oh, okay, barely in a good spot. God damn it, can you not? And that one also sucks. Because it does like 80% of your health. Oh, what gave you that idea? I thought he was just giving us some love taps. Trying to caress us gently into a nice, gentle slumber. He's basically trying to judgment cut us. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm slowed in those little pillars. Oh, shit. No dummies can share their powers like that. Yeah, that is a good question. I don't know, because... Yeah, the only other example we have of it, technically, is... Oh no, I was going to say with Odin, because, what's his name? Barnabas has Sleipnir, who, you know, has some of Odin's power. He uses Gungnir, the Despair. But technically, Sleipnir is an Aegi, like a created thing, like Chirada from Garuda. But yeah, I don't really think there is another one. Everything else would just technically be an Aegi. Can you please stop? Stop it! He's bouncing around just as much as I am. Though his animations are fucking sick. She's not gonna... She won't want you, little bro. She's not gonna date you, little bro. This should do it. Yeah! Got him with Sid. Oh, God. Timeless guard brace? Heart of iron beats alone. Through solemn oath, our sins atoned. Okay. It calls it. Ooh, that could be handy. Easy? I wish. Like, this guy's genuinely a tough fight if I didn't fucking cheese it. The cheese is using Leviathan, bouncing around the arena and abusing Stagger with high damaging abilities.
And put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse.
I love that the entire thing is made up of parts, like all the same part.
Wind and light. Water and earth. Let the silent palm of mine ice.
Hey, look, they're all the same pieces. Well, roughly the same piece.
There's too much ether.
Yep, there it is. There's the Leviathan motif.
Let us help.
God, the music is so good. See, the thing I love about this DLC is afterwards, they just give you another area to run around in.
The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Min and Walyas should finally be...
Free once more. Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release.
Really curious what Square decides to do with Final Fantasy 17 with Tenor Return. The base will be a mix between action and turn. I hope they take it.
Of the servant of
I hope they take it in a similar vein that they did with Final Fantasy VII's remake, where it's real-time combat with a little bit of those turn-based mechanics. Because I think Final Fantasy VII is a perfect evolution of what they did in the past. Oh great, the ultimate twist is back. Yeah.
It is.
Stick around, Angelique, because after this we're going straight into the end of the game.
Precisely.
Oh, I'm very excited because there's just banger after banger after banger right now.
Out of control.
Final Fantasy VII Remake combat is awesome. Yeah. I still need to finish Rebirth. I have Rebirth, I just haven't finished it.
This isn't over yet.
He knows what he's got to do.
You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
So edgy. So emo. But it's deserved. I still think for... as much as he is edgy and emo, like he's very much in that archetype, he is probably the best version of it I've ever seen. Because he has moments, like he's positive. He's a very positive character, and he has moments, a lot of moments, where he shows his weakness and lets himself be not that. He's silly sometimes too. Yeah, he's human. He's just very fucking traumatized, which leads to his edginess. I mean, he was abused by his mother his entire childhood, watching him abuse his brother his entire childhood, had his entire family line die in an instant, thought he killed his brother for 17 years, got taken to the Sambraquois army to be used as a slave, essentially, in their wars, killed his commander, escaped from that, and then awoke as the dominant of Efreet, killed Garuda, finding out that for reals and for trues that he really did kill his brother, coming to terms with the fact he killed his brother, only to later find out he didn't actually kill his brother. Like, good God. Torgos is constantly only good thing in his life, except he isn't. Because for like 16 years or something, 16 or 17 years, he didn't have Torgal. Torgal was not there. I think it was 18 years. Yeah, dude has been through a lot. You can just walk past all these. That's exactly what I'm going to do, because I don't care. I just want to get straight to Leviathan. Yeah, when Clive was taken to Sanbreque to be part of the Imperial Army as a bearer, Torgal ran and hid and spent the entire time searching for him in the side quest we did last week, which is heartbreaking. Oh, god damn it, I do need to kill these guys. I'm just gonna... We're also coming up on an ad in about 30 seconds, so I won't actually get to Leviathan before the ad ends. I'll just wait. Goldfish brain for gore, it's fine. I'm here to be the lore master. I'm always the lore master. When I get around to playing Elden Ring eventually on the channel, I'll get around to it one day, because I want to do it. It'll be fun. I love Souls games. That's why I started playing Dark Souls 3 and then stopped. Yeah, when I get around to it, I'm going to be filling in all the lore pieces. I'm a lore junkie. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. I mean, I'm almost dead, but it doesn't matter. We're coming from Leviathan. We're about to go from Clive to Icon. God, look at that.
Right. I heard you the first time.
And you can see like all the mist and the sea spray. The theme's kicking back in. I also like that like the yellow bits in the spell have disappeared because it's just been weakened. You still got like the main line of ether. God damn, this control stick drift is driving me nuts. I can't do like fine movements like this. I have to jump it around a bit. Funny thing is, Annabella's plan was for Clive to die by serving as a frontline soldier, but I guess the Empire recognized his talents and made him serve as an assassin instead. Well, technically, the plan was for him to just die in the front line because she thought he wasn't good enough, but him being not only dominant of Efreet, but having the blessing of the Phoenix allowed him to survive, and he scrounged his way up to a good standing within the Empire, that he got sent on missions that required a little bit more deft and spryness, which he had. Him being an assassin was not quite part of the plan, but it kind of worked out for Clive and a little bit for Annabella as well, because he's done a lot for Annabella and for the Imperial Army. Makes more sense? Yeah. I mean, again, that's my interpretation. I don't know if it's facts, but to me, it makes sense. Because she figured, well, if he's alive, we may as well put him to use.
That was too close.
Because as she said, his father always did say he was good with the sword or something along the lines of that. Yeah, remember when those orbs were shooting at us at the beginning with Walius? Yeah, now they're a little bit bigger. God, that is a fucking tornado. It's a waterspout technically, but still. there's Leviathan's theme again.
No more hiding.
I will admit, the first part of this fight, not great. Kind of sucks. You'll see. Sorry, I love the theme. Something I absolutely adore about the music in this game is almost all of it has lyrics, but they use the lyrics as some form of an instrument. And in this one, in Leviathan's theme, they use the lyrics as drums. You'll hear it when the theme kicks in a little bit later. She never wanted to acknowledge his talents because of her ego. No, she didn't want to acknowledge his talents because she saw him as useless and a waste of time because he wasn't a dominant. She saw him as a filthy bearer.
This isn't what I wanted.
Even though his powers came from Joshua. The only reason he had any powers to begin with was because of Joshua's blessing of the Phoenix. Why did everything just freeze? No. Okay, the game didn't crash, thank God. I thought the game crashed. She couldn't agree to be a pet. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, she says, it should have been you. Why didn't the Phoenix choose you? Like, she wanted him to be the dominant of the Phoenix because so very bold and brave, as she says. But instead it got put to his pissy little brother. I'm regurgitating what she thinks and says. I don't believe any of it. I love the relationship between Joshua and Clive. I also love that there's no hard feelings between Joshua and Clive after, you know, he ran him through with his fist. Yeah, first phase we just get generic icon fight music. God, the teeth are so disgusting. They're just like fish bones. Which I guess kind of, well, they're fish bones of the size of like fucking, what would be an accurate? It'd be like a spear, like a giant spear. Probably bigger than that actually. Thus we find Leviathan the Lost. I guess it's not lost anymore. Fun fact, if you're playing this on if you're playing this boss fight specifically on Final Fantasy mode, it is actually the hardest boss in the game because you need to be frame perfect for a section that comes later. It's kind of insane that they did that, but fuck. Yeah, I see you. Oh, come on, I dodged that. I should not hold this. This is fucking up my controller. It's fucking up my hands. Love the look which Joshua gave to Clive after seeing the bitch side-eye Annabella. Gave to Clive, said welcome home mother or something. Oh yeah, welcome home mother. Yeah. Like, it was very clear that Joshua loved his brother, and likewise with Clive, he loved Joshua, and Clive doted on Joshua. Like, there's so much undertones and like unspoken bonds between characters. It's fantastic. I genuinely think this game got snubbed at the Game Awards. Because it especially with like Ben Starr's voice acting for Clive. Ben Starr's been snubbed twice, honestly. Because his performance with Verso in Expedition 33 was also amazing. What won Game of the Year? That was 2023, so I think it was Elden Ring? No, that was 2022. It was Baldur's Gate, that's right, it was Baldur's Gate. But even then, it didn't even win like RPG of the year or action game of the year. It won nothing. Actually, no, I think it won one thing. I don't remember what it won though. I am also very biased because this is one of my games of the year. To be fair, 2023 was a fucking stacked year. They won music. Oh yeah, that's right, they did. They had best soundtrack, which a very tough competition because Baldur's Gate again, amazing soundtrack. Spit black. Spit roast this bitch. I just realized I'm talking about spit roasting a child. I don't know how I feel about that. Ah well, it's a child that's trying to draw a monster. It's fine. I'm sure you would all do the same. You understand. Please be the end of the phase. It's not the end of the phase. God damn it. I don't like this. Honestly, I'm tempted to just die after this so I can get all my firelights back. Is it it? Is it over? I think it might be. Yeah, it is. I think I call it. Oh, come on. Again. Game is not wanting to game tonight. Oh, there we go. We just got nabbed. Oh, that's right. Here we go. Now we get Leviathan's theme. For reals this time. God, could you imagine landing on water and it being solid enough to stand on? It's putting it mildly. I think the storm's already hit. I love this theme so much. Like, it feels like a pirate theme, which is fitting for the water monster. They didn't even get nominated for Game of the Year, which is a creme. I can understand Baldur's Gate winning, but he's still not nominated. I mean, I would have loved to see the orchestra for soundtrack in the Real 5 theme. Yeah, that would have been great. Like hearing "Find the Flame" up there. Ugh. There's actually two versions of Find the Flame. There's the one we hear at Phoenix Gate and one we will hear later tonight. Probably in about like half an hour. Maybe an hour. Depending on how this goes. Maybe a while, yes. Yeah, there's a section coming up in this section. Did I just say a section coming up in this section? Oh, you get the point. That is just a pure DPS track. And if you falter or fuck up even one thing on Final Fantasy mode, you will die and you have to do it all over again. The checkpoints for this boss fight, I will say, are kinda dog shit. There's, I think, 2 checkpoints. There's one at the start of this phase, after we get put out of the big ol' water spout, and then one not quite after the DPS check, but a little bit after. It's crazy. Also, speaking of the Game of the Year orchestra, I think last year's orchestra had the weakest performance because there were only 2 songs on that in that symphony orchestra. I don't really know what you call it. That I could actually discern what they were from. Expedition 33 was one of them, and Donkey Kong was the other because I mean it was the only one with the lyrics. You could kind of make out Silk Song, but not really. That one was still kind of subtle. Everything else sounded the exact same. I could have closed my eyes and been able to point out Expedition 33, and that's it. Because I haven't played Donkey Kong either. Because I don't have a Switch 2, I'm not going to get one. Fuck the Switch 2. I remember being stuck on it in my first playthrough, but that was just Final Fantasy memories are a little bit better, so yeah, still have to log in. Yeah, I think I did my original playthrough on my main YouTube channel back in 2024 when this DLC came out, like the day it came out. It took me 2 attempts. I fucked up the first one, and the second one I nailed it barely. I don't think I'm going to make this one, but still worth trying. Because I'm completely out of Firelight until I have half a boss to go. I love Leviathan's design. It's like a giant sea snake or dragon, except it's got so many like moving bits and like tendrils and fins. Like I could believe it lives underwater. I imagine they did a lot of research on like sea fish, sea eels of some kind. I don't know what lives under the water that looks like this. Sea snakes, I guess. Not really sea snake. Maybe something prehistoric? I could do that. I love that attack, it's so goofy. Oh yeah, I think the song was called Cascade. It just came to me. I think it's called Cascade. It's like a Chinese dragon long. Yes! Yeah, it does. It kind of reminds me of... Okay, I'm a big... Not big. I'm a avid enjoyer of Wuthering Waves. I know, gacha game, ew, but Wuthering Waves is honestly a good one. It's the best gacha game I've played, because I tried it and I wanted to try a few others for frame of reference. Wuthering Waves stands on top of everything else. Besides the point, there's a long, I don't know how to pronounce it, in the game called Jue. It looks very similar to this, to Leviathan. Phase 2. You want to try it? You should. You should try it right now, because Imeth, the new character, is amazing. She's so cool. And she flies. Would recommend. And being a new player, you have... Well, you got 12 days, but you have heaps of ways to make the cool currency. Yeah, this is the DPS check. Wish me luck. I don't need it. I'm just gonna get my abilities up rip. I'll download it later. Hell yeah. You can get it on Steam. It's free on Steam. In case you wanna, if you use Steam and like to keep all your games together, like I do. I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I entered the animation. God damn it. Oh well. I think I get put right back here anyway, so it should be fine.
Stop this!
I don't think I've ever... I can't remember hearing this game. Free? Yeah, Wuthering Waves is free. It's a gacha game, but it's free. You can genuinely get a lot of 5-star characters in Wuthering Waves for free because they're so fucking generous. Though there's a new event out right now that I'm not a huge fan of, that it gives you like a free weapon, some cosmetics, and a free 5-star. But you have to pay like $120 to get it. Like, it's a, as you, more money you spend, the more goodies you get type thing. I don't like it. Though it's the first time they've done anything like it. I've genuinely been tempted to play Wuthering Waves on stream because, especially with the new, I've said this last stream, I said this on Wednesday, the new story is fantastic, and I'd love sharing good stories. Interesting thing about Wuthering Waves though, they had a live stream a while ago. I think it was during summer, American summer. They just had a live stream of a bunch of fan animations and music. It was so cool. Like, it was all these unique art styles and animations with like silly stories and such. And they just officially promoted it and like gave credit and I believe even paid some of the artists to use their work. It was so cool. And they also used it to announce some stuff as well. Genshin Impact art style didn't interest me, but when I saw Wuthering Waves, I really liked the art style. It felt magical and stuff. Yeah, and it's been improving over time. Like, it's graphically improving over time, and then each area, it looks entirely unique, an entirely different vibe. So 1.0 is very, so the first area is very generic post-apocalypse kind of style. So then you have the area after that, that's kind of, oh, yes, got it, barely. It's very like Chinese kind of inspired, like Chinese snowy mountains. And then the area after that is very, I don't really know how to explain that one. That one's kind of weird. But then the 2.0 area is very, how do I say it? It's very European, very Mediterranean, like Italy inspired. Beautiful. And then the area after that was Greek inspired, like a lot of Roman type stuff. And then the current area is it's very sci-fi in a way, but in a good way. It's like sci-fi mixed with wildlife. Not in like a Horizon Zero Dawn way. Oh yeah, lyrics are in now. Like the shouts are kind of drum-esque. I don't really know how to pronounce. I don't really know what the word would be. But I love this theme. Hi. Honestly, this is the best part of the fight, in my opinion. If you couldn't tell, I fucking love Wuthering Waves. Oh, and if you like good music in games, Wuthering Waves soundtrack has only been getting better over time. If you like metal, listen to Firebound Angel. That song is fucking great. Another great song from it that isn't metal, what's a good one? With Glory I Shall Fall is another great one. It's a bit more dramatic, a bit more eerie. Not eerie, yeah, just dramatic is a good term. And what's another good one? Oh, if you like pop kind of music, like KDA style stuff, Running for Your Life. Great songs, I love them. I actually have Running for Your Life on my playlist, my personal playlist. Actually, I have a few Wuthering Waves songs on my stream playlist too. Kind of forgot about that. I asked a Gacha streamer about what Gacha game to start with, and she also recommended Wuthering Waves. It's been easy to get into now. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would definitely agree. And again, it's very consumer friendly. I like to say Wuthering Waves is game first, gacha second. Because the story and the gameplay is fantastic, and then there's the gacha mechanics. Like, they put a lot of love into it, and you can really tell with the new stories. There's also, however, because of the skewed character genders, there's like 6 male 5 stars to like 28 female 5 stars. The game has been dubbed Gathering Wives. Check it out, I love Asian music channel. You know, lately I've been listening to our OSTs and openings of different animes. Yeah, I used to do that. What's it called? I don't remember the name of it, but the opening from Fire Force? That opening is fantastic. I actually knew it off by heart for a while. God, this song is so good. You cannot convince me that video game music isn't some of the best music ever made, or good video game music isn't some of the best music ever made. Like, you listen to this, and then you listen to like the Nier OST, and then Wuthering Waves, Metal Gear Rising, Outer Wild. Like, there's so many fucking amazing soundtracks that rival even some of the music that's put out by popular artists. I don't know what crack these composers are doing to be able to make such amazing songs for video games. and have them all sound unique and not boring and repetitive when hearing them in game. It's if you couldn't tell, I fucking love video games. It's such an amazing art form. It genuinely is a medium that requires all fields of art to come together to make something incredible. Like, look at Expedition 33. Amazing art, amazing evolution to turn-based combat. Like, genuinely the best turn-based combat I've ever seen. One of the greatest stories of our generation, a genuine classic. A modern classic that will go down in its history as one of those games everyone's got to try eventually. And amazing cinematography, those cutscenes are incredible. And it's made by the French, which is a feat on its own. I believe they're also ex-Ubisoft devs now that I think about it. Always forget about us and us, the men like us. Yeah. Too bad, Tug. You're gonna have to gather some wives instead of gather some husbands. Nice. You got blocked in the French. I'm sorry. I'll fix that in a sec. Here we don't take kindly to the French usage. It's a joke. Genuinely blocking the word French is just an in-joke. I think it was actually Tug that came up with that idea of blocking the word French in chat. What a great idea. I fucking love it. I'm not changing it anytime soon though. So close. What happened? Okay, I think it's game over. Because he's shielded. Yep, it's game over. Sorry, music's gone. And that's a tidal wave. Best French game ever made, I agree. No, I could never. I'm sure you did, Doug. I'm pretty sure you did. If it wasn't you, it was probably B, Toonie, or Vamp. I'd take a guess.
If that's what you want.
We are going to burn a tsunami. Somehow. Me. Yeah, that checks out.
You've had your fun, Leviathan.
Oh, I got another Japanese soundtrack for you that you might enjoy. If you like metal and rock, check out the Guilty Gear Strive OST. One of the greatest fighting game soundtracks one of the greatest albums ever that comes with a free video game. That's also really fun. Clive's about to have a big brain move right here. I just realized he's pulling a fan. Leviathan's pulling a fan from Freerun. I've been watching Freerun over on Patreon. It's so good. I've been loving it. I don't know why it took so long to watch Freerun. Yeah, it went around the shield. Broke his defenses. Games deserve so much more recognition when it comes to art, like you said. They check boxes in so many different art forms, and then recently they've gotten it. Yeah. I mean, thanks to Geoff Keighley, we would have never had a video game award. I mean, we did back in like 2006, but they were more like shitty afterthoughts, and it was very disrespectful. But thanks to Geoff, we have a proper video game awards that I mean, most of the game awards that were the Game Award nominations last year, were indie games. I think it was like 60% of them, which is crazy when like 10 years ago it was dominated by AAAs. Freeman is good, still have a few episodes left though. Yeah, I think I have 9 episodes left. I have no idea what I'm going to watch on Patreon after that. Probably another anime. Catch up on my list over on Patreon. Oh yeah, because now that I've mentioned Patreon, it is only $1 if you're interested in watching that. It's just extra content that I want to do, like watching anime, like watch parties, that sort of stuff that I can't put up on YouTube. I was going to do extra series as well, but I realized that's kind of shitty and I don't really like that. He's free! He's also fucking tiny. Like, he is a newborn baby.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
Signature blue eyes.
Clive, where is he?
I realize I've been yapping the entire time. I yapped through that entire fight.
Oh, yes.
Also, it is a lullaby version of the Leviathan theme again. Sorry, but I gotta do a meme. Can you watch Boku no Pico? It's my favorite anime. Tug, I will get you for that. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I will.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Yeah, he damn near flooded the entire town. Town? Village? Whatever you call it.
I don't know how to thank you.
I still think this game has some of the best tears and water droplet effects. Because the tears actually bead and have depth rather than just being like streaks on the face.
Little monster catching a cold.
Yeah, you would not want this little monster catching a cold. He'd flood the entire village again. Or try to. Was just being silly on the internet. You can't go onto the internet and lie. I know it's not your favorite anime. No, it's 2 girls, 1 cup. Or 2 boys, 1 cup, I guess. I remember after I'd heard about that and was brave enough, I actually tried to find 2 girls, 1 cup. I couldn't find it. So my eyes were saved. And my mental health. There's so many different forms of character themes in this game. When Clive turns into a freak for the first time, slow version of Find the Flame plays. Before even hearing. Oh yeah, it does.
That makes 2 of us.
Yeah, as I mentioned, God damn it, Porky picked that. I mentioned earlier that Jill and Joshua have a lot of their themes play. Mostly Jill. Jill gets it a lot.
Now,
and you only hear her theme properly once. At the very end of the game, in the final epilogue cutscene. And it's beautiful.
To learn and grow.
Another song I have on my playlist.
To love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy.
It's called My Star.
Side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
The treasure is a lyric in it.
She'll do her best.
Shula.
Ah man, feckin' ads.
The beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened.
Wait till the well, we'll fuck around for a little bit until the ad ends, and then we'll go on to finally ending the game.
And retake your place in the twins.
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer.
Yeah.
But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer.
But
We'll manage.
There we go.
Just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
And there's Sid's theme.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor.
Man,
There'll
Sid's
be a
theme is
place
so
in this world
good.
for us, will there? For Walias.
For everyone. I swear it.
Man, that kid's gonna have a hell of a story to tell the other kids when he grows up.
Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Like, yeah, I'm actually like 112 years old. So you have to listen to me. I'm your elder. Like, yeah, you don't have to keep rubbing it in our face, Walias. Sorry, you don't have to keep rubbing it in our face, Walias. Nothing. We got nothing. Thanks. It's crazy, yeah. I mean, oh, kids would probably bully him like, ha, you're the kid that got stuck in time for 100 years. Ha. Your parents didn't love you. Like, yeesh. It's like ammo on both sides.
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walias's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended.
Yep. Blood is a pandemic, kid. Oh god.
An aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Walias was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Yeah, that we must. We must head back to the hideaway. Hey, you're probably thinking, why the hideaway? Shut up. We're going to the hideaway, shut up. Idiot says what? Also, I realize, won't Walias have to be cared for incredibly carefully because, you know, he's been entombed for 100 years and hasn't had the time to adapt to the new diseases and such? Ah, what? Hasn't happened yet? Am I missing something? What? Oh, I think I have to finish the game and then come back. Man, never mind. No, just shut up. Okay, so after the DLCs are finished, and I guess after you finish the game, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. You know, I'm not gonna say anything. You'll see when we finish the game. Fuck you. Okay. Maybe dominants are immune to stuff that more immune to regular stuff than humans or bearers. I mean, they are more immune to just roaming ether than bearers and humans, because you can enter an ether flood as a dominant for much longer time than a bearer, and even more so longer time than a human. Before they'll still become Akashic, but even more time. Anyway, time for Origin. Time to end the game. I might turn the game up. Ah, shit. I'm gonna turn the game just a tad. There we go.
Well, while you're at it,
Let me know if it's too loud. Or if I'm too quiet. Yeah, we're getting Dion with us.
Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
And they aged slow. Wasn't Barnabas like 80 or something? Well, looking like he was mid-30s at the same time. Same with Sid.
He'll be in the front row.
I don't think that's necessarily
No way he'd miss this.
true. But yeah, Barnabas is like 60.
Well,
and Sid was like 50. But then there's also like, you know,
We'll see.
it's a Japanese game. They tend to do elderly folk pretty well when it comes to aging. He was not expecting that, and I love that she gives him a hug as well. Man, I love Dion.
So, you're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
He's crying. The extra little pat.
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace.
Yeah, how is saying goodbye so fucking sad already?
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Taya. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece.
I don't care what anyone says. Ty is the real waifu of this game.
More and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
I know, a very inappropriate time to bring that up, but still.
There's nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. Yeah, and don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
One time he's not cracking a joke and just straight up being sincere.
If that is all.
Not quite. Oh, God damn it! I didn't mean to do that.
Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is.
We have to leave Torgal behind. The one time we don't get to take Torgal with us.
And you. You take care of her too, boy.
I love that he speaks like he thinks he's not coming back.
Don't forget.
And what am I going to do with my Fridays? Well, there'll be another game to fill the void.
Own path.
I'm not sure what yet. I still got to test out Stellar Blade to see if it'll work. I guess we could test it out tonight.
I do.
I'll be back. I promise. I love you, Jill.
There it is. Because they've kissed and they've fucked, but this is the first time he's said those 3 words. If I imagine, but didn't you play Animal? Well, I did, for a little bit.
I know.
Started it.
I love you too.
I still think these guys have the best romance in probably any media I've ever seen. It just feels so natural. It's got a good natural progression. Careful. Careful, Clive. Those spikes are real close to your eyes. Wouldn't want to lose an eye before you go see Ultima. Sure, he wouldn't be too happy about it. Also, you got all the people from all the different towns you've been to. Elizabeth, Lubor, Quentin, and the Dame. As well as everybody else. I hate that Karen and Goots didn't get a word in.
Now, we have a god to kill.
Yeah! Bye, Torgal. Dragoon goes first. I like how they didn't even test, they just prayed that he could actually prime. This is a one-way trip. And she's praying to Metia. Go back, gonna make some food and watch Overlord. If you're still streaming, I'll tune in. If not, I'll definitely tune in next time you stream. Appreciate that. Enjoy... Oh, you're watching Overlord. Oh, fuck yeah. Enjoy Overlord and enjoy the food. Appreciate you stopping by nonetheless. Pre-rendered cutscene, because Invictus is on his back. I'm gonna point out every single one of them. God, Origin looks so cool. Look at all that ether. It's literally spewing it everywhere. I think Joshua looks weird here. So much ether. And that's a lot of enemies.
Hold on, Joshua! Already am!
Can you imagine if we had to fight all of those? Yeah, it would have been really fun if just one time you got to fight a horde of enemies as Ifrit. That would have been so cool. Kind of like this. I love that they're also all things we've seen before, just repeated over and over and over again. Hello. Welcome in, Aaron.
It's going to make us a way in.
Just in time for the end of Final Fantasy. This beautifully pre-rendered cutscene. I still think Joshua looks so weird in this cutscene. It's like they slimmed his face and his cheeks for no reason. Are you sure you're gonna be okay with this? Yeah, I've done this a few times. I've done this a few times. I know what's coming. I've mentally prepared. Kind of. Oh, my boys. I still think we should get a Dragoon set that's just, even if it's just a paid set in the Mog Station for Final Fantasy XIV, that is just straight up Dion's kit. Like his armor and his spear. That'd be I would buy that. I would 100% buy that. I love Dion.
A far cry from heaven.
Best side character. Like, ever.
Where it all began.
Do you have tissues by your side? I do not. But I do have clothes. Long sleeve clothes, I can do that.
Your architect.
Yeah, what's up, you freak?
It was here.
So weird to think that this David Bowie looking head ass is a god.
We waited for centuries, clinging to
I'm not wrong, right? He looks like David Bowie.
fear that we might have need of it.
For those of you who know who David Bowie is, that is.
But you have come.
It's mostly the hair.
And now we shall be truly complete.
Well,
David Bowie if he was a zombie. Exactly.
there's three of
I
us.
think they did that in COD Zombies, actually. don't remember which one. Let's make it count. It's the star, man. Fine today, it's been so long. Got a dock appointment because of cold flu. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully the flu passes. God, I love the way they animate Bahamut's, what are they called? Mega flares?
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
It's the one-winged angel. Look, everyone, it's Sephiroth. I remember shortly after the game came out, I was seeing so many like one-winged angel, Sephiroth comparisons. Like, is it actually Sephiroth? Is he just Sephiroth? Is this just a reference to Final Fantasy VII? No, it's just convenient because he's a fallen angel. He's like a god. He's not complete. All that sort of stuff. Also, this is the same theme that plays when we first see Typhon after Sid gets shot and injured and dies. A little leitmotif of Bahamut's theme. I love that all of Ultima's stuff has this like sickly green glow in it. Like, it feels gross and wrong because everything else we've seen is so vibrant and colorful. Kind of. I'm getting a little heated with this one. Look, the ratio's not great. Ultima Prime is bigger than Ifrit, and it's literally the same. It's literally the same. It's pretty much the same model. It's like a recolor. It's essentially the Overwatch, or the Final Fantasy 16 version of an Overwatch epic skin, like the purple ones. I just love the idea that Ifrit's being carried around like fucking cargo, being tossed between Bahamut and the Phoenix. Fuck, I wish I could do something right now. Hell yeah, get him, Clive. Game's actually looking pretty loud. I might turn it down just a tad again. In a sec, when they're not speaking. I'll do it now. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. I hate that the audio cuts out when I tab out of the game. It's so annoying. I really need to get a better interface that'll let me do that sort of thing on the fly. I am looking into getting a Go XLR. Actually, I have a Stream Deck coming soon, so I'll be able to do like soundboards and toggles and switching between things easily on the fly without having to tab out. That's going to be awesome. I'm very excited for that to come. It's something I've been wanting for quite a while. You better believe I'm going to be abusing it the first like week and a half I have it. Also, I think that's like the second time Tri-Disaster has ever been cast in any Final Fantasy game. And we got nothing. That's going to be a common trend.
And you only surrendered. This unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Yeah, I didn't do shit. How much is left so I can lizard? You could lizard already. I revoked it, remember? How long was it? Was it like a year that I said? He's getting ready for that spirit bomb. Josh was protecting his brother. Never said no, I'll wait a year. Oh, I think you have like 6 months or more. Dion knew this was a one-set. Well, god damn it. He knew it was a one-way trip. Oh, my boy. Oh, Dion is such a good character.
I ask not for assistance. Only forgiveness.
That, I don't think that's Zeta Flare. I think that's Terra Flare. Bro just cast Terra Flare against against God and it didn't do shit. Not my boy. He actually tricked Ultima. Got him.
Now, Father, it is done.
The exact same wound as after we fought him. No, Dion, my boy. Man. He's a Dragoon. He'll be fine. Dragoons don't take full damage. He's fine. I wouldn't worry about him. I like that it's completely silent now.
Clive! Clive!
There he is. His kick-ass looking sword. He's alive, but barely. Got ghosted by a woman character on Warframe. I didn't even
Thank the founder.
Thought it would, because she doesn't even exist. Oh, brother, you have no idea. Oh, look at that thing on his chest.
You look terrible.
That makes two of us.
That thing looks gnarly.
And Dion.
Not to blame Joshua, need to change clothes. I'm not so sure about that. Look at the thing on his chest. Remember, that thing's carrying Ultima himself. Part of him.
No, I told you, I'll be...
Come on.
Yeah, Tug, Angelique, I hope you guys have tissues.
Thank you.
Y'all are gonna need it. I should be alright. I've done this a few times. I've danced this rodeo.
Press on.
Always.
I'll brace myself. I wish you luck. We move on this. Yeah. I like that it's completely silent. There's no sound. It's just fallen ruins and darkness.
I'm sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please.
He knew this was a one-way trip.
Did what he had to do.
And it's time we did the same.
Honestly, it's a forced walking segment. I typically don't like those. This one's an exception because we just had this really big hype moment, and now we're in the calm before the storm.
We're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
Never noticed that their outfits kind of mirror each other. Like, Joshua's is very ruffled and loose.
Cold. So empty.
While Clive's is a bit more form-fitting.
It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
I practice a lot watching streaming, crying. I'll pass on it. Very fair. There we go. Yeah, how do you make blue light like this? Cold and lifeless. Normally light is salvation. This is terrifying. Then again, it is fallen ruins, which doesn't help. It's the heart of origin.
Clive.
Ah, we got fucking ads. They're all Ultimas.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life.
Did you cry on it first? Oh, heavily. Several times, in fact. At multiple different points.
To its dark end. It was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested,
from the mother crystals,
I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber. That together we may usher in a new age.
I'm gonna pause for the ad so that, because this is incredibly dense story stuff, I don't want to miss a second of it. I said always they love Joshua. Yeah, Joshua is fantastic. He's such a good character. I love him. He's so... The fact we've known him from the beginning and he's been through so much and does so many things, become so integral to the story, yet fleshed out in a pretty good way while also kind of taking a bit of a backseat because it's Clive's story. It's really interesting how they did it. And sort of similar thing with Dion. Like, he's a tertiary character, but technically he's not. Technically he's a side character, kind of like Gav. Except his story and his arc is so followed through and well thought out. We even see him bid farewell to his love, to Terrence. And it's a great way to do a character like that, especially for setting up his sacrifice. The game is just so many things so fucking well. It's frankly unfair. Can we nerf Squeenix? Well, can we nerf Yoshi P? His power is too much. He's too good. Alright, ads should be over, so let's continue. We should be able to finish it out by the time the next ad starts.
This was never about creation. Only self-preservation. You
selfish.
Condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand.
He's not alone. There were always more Ultimas.
Oh no.
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude.
You gonna fight Leviathan? Yeah, we just came from the DLC.
In this you have served us well. You have both served us well.
It's genuinely one of the hardest fights, but it's one of the most fun too.
Brother.
And Joshua has only been carrying one of them and essentially brought it right to him.
Joshua.
I thought it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker.
This must be the most severe case of heartburn ever.
That grew stronger.
God, that's so freaky the way he flies up like that. God, yeah, you can fuck off kindly.
Joshua! No!
Throw a hole in his chest.
And now we can become one.
Is the Ultimas turn themselves into the Mother Crystals so they could harvest the ether and become one so they could do what they want to do? There was never just one. Just in case if we can good acting in a sick way. Is that the name of the voice actor for Joshua? I don't know that. But both did great. Their performances are fantastic, especially Clive. Sorry, Ben Starr.
And the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong.
Huh, I didn't know that. I appreciate that.
I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance.
In vain.
In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Oh.
Joshua!
Yeah, I know they voiced both characters from the very beginning. We're both young and old.
Don't do it, you're...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wind does not take me, the curse will.
Yeah, Ben Starr couldn't do Joshua's voice, but holy shit, he did a great job. I actually have a bit of information. During this scene and when Joshua died, when they were recording it, Ben had recently lost his father and drew on those emotions for the performance.
I have always been proud to call you my shield. But now, it is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive, for being my brother.
Look at me, Joshua.
It's hard to watch.
Open your eyes! Open your eyes, damn you! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua.
Just like that, his entire family is now truly gone.
Joshua!
I don't know what you mean by need a little more practice.
And thus does the final piece fall into place.
Yeesh.
The incantation primed, but one task remains.
Burning me of my will, I know.
To empty the vessel.
I still don't know if that means just straight up killing Clive or if it means like beating him psychologically. I never really fully understood that, but you don't really need to, I guess. And thus we enter the end game. Literally, the final boss time. His skin is so gross. It's like he has mange? What's that? I don't know what that is. Also, this should look familiar. This is where we fought Typhon. Way, way, way long ago. Don't Google it then. Noted. I won't. You're crying, so you're not ready to move on. Now I'm ready. I've processed this a few times. It's still rough and hard to watch, but man, it's so good. I love that they let it sit.
Still here.
Yeah, his light is in your heart, as he said.
With me. To the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
God, I hate his new design. I mean, I love it. It looks great, but yeesh. It's like the ultimate version of Jaundice. He became even more blue.
As we always have.
This is a great line.
Always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Calling back to his Rosarian heritage. I fucking love it. Look at it. I don't know what it is about that. It just looks so wrong. Also, interesting thing is, technically, right now, Clive is as strong as a god.
You know nothing of magic.
Because he has the power of all 8 icons. Is it 8 or is it 7 and then the addition of Leviathan? I don't remember. Ow. I fucked that one up. I just want to get my Zantetsuken up. And when it's up, I'm gonna actually start slapping the shit out of him. Oh yeah, I forgot Holy is a spell type. It's also a spell in Final Fantasy XIV, I think. I think it's a healing spell. For conjurers. Or white mages, sorry. It's been way too long since I played Final Fantasy XIV. I should play it again. Also, I've been tempted to since playing Final Fantasy XVI on stream.
Perhaps this will break you.
Ow. I feel like how kind of subdued this music is. It's very simple. I say simple, it's still a fucking orchestra-esque music. Okay, time to beat the shit out of you now. Now that that's done, let's beat the ever-loving crap out of him. Yeah, good luck, God.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation. Only to find it profaned and so it must be cleansed.
Oh no, it's still, yeah. I was thinking, are we going into that phase already? No, we're not. Don't worry, I'm just insane. I love that the arena evolves through the fight. It looks so good.
Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
But it can be broken. And I shall see it so.
He really doesn't understand, does he?
Is my will.
What do you know of will? You've been trying to purge me of mine, asshat. Sit down. Oh shit, that didn't work. Ow. There we go. Got him. I promise the fight gets way better. I mean, he's already 3/4 dead. I doubt it would stay this boring for the rest of the fights. That would be kind of shit. Oh no, he's almost dead. He's dead. We beat him. Good work, everybody. We beat Final Fantasy 16. Let's go home.
Feeds these flames. I sense more here than mere will. Is this Logos?
I kind of still got the 90s anime part in the hair.
Free. No, I forbid it.
I think we're a bit beyond that, man.
You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us.
Yes, our big boy.
I created you, all of you. And what is mine to destroy.
Once, perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Man. Oh, I think that's one of the longest tappies in the game. Yeah, we get back to a free risen. I think this is technically the start of the first part of the final boss theme, which is technically the variant of Find the Flame. Actually, no, I think this has a different name. I don't remember all the soundtracks names. Oh, which ones are connected. It's also been a while since I've listened to the soundtrack entirely. Nice try, dipshit. Ah, fuck. He got me. I love the hopeful flames. Flame thorns. Like, you got the percussion instruments that are giving like a bit of a doomer feel, but then you have the horns coming in to give the like hopeful twist. It's smart. Smart way to do it. I like it. It's a good theme. It's not great by any means, but it's good. That is 4 million damage. Right. You can just dodge through that entire attack and just get free, essentially free hits. Also, that is a black hole over there. Sure, buddy. Yeah, still not as cool as Bahamut using Zeta Flare. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. God damn it. That was stupid. Purgatorium. Yes. I like that one. So close to getting a full hit off. I've got 40 seconds to do this. If I wasn't sucking ass right now, it wouldn't be too hard. But I am. Ow! I got hit by one stray. Stop me from getting any of them. I think we can do this in 30 seconds. I mean, 30 seconds is heaps of time. This shouldn't be a problem. I mean, I was able to do Leviathan's DPS check first try. Should be able to do this DPS check first try too. It'd be embarrassing if I couldn't. You know, the DPS check that gives you a minute to do it. I'm better than you. I'm stronger. I am faster. I am better. You just had a fucking chance. Let's be real. I'm doing so much damage to him purely for free because I'm dodging through his attack. That's such bullshit. Also, one is weird. It's hard to tell which direction it's going. My depth perception doesn't work like that. Ow. He's almost dead. Let's use my abilities. Why not? Waste them. Nah. I ain't wasting them. I'm using them tactically for an advantage to end the fight sooner rather than later. God damn it, he moved. Not far enough. That always lags at the start of that cutscene. It's weird. Don't moan like that. The only character I want moaning up on my ear like that is Tyre. I mean, what? You didn't hear that from me.
No. No.
God, I hate that his skin ripples and moves like that. Oh, it's kind of hidden behind chat.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. but the result shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think
oh god, I got hiccups all of a sudden.
you know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
Why do you think he has 6 fingers there? He's only got 5. It's just, they're placed so weirdly. Oh god! It's all his Ultima buddies. There's an interesting thing here with this. I'll see it in a second. Look at him posing like the cover of Vogue. Yeah, that sigil right there is the exact same thing we see in many places, such as the Arret stones, as well as a few places with Ifrits. I mean, obviously, Ifrit is Clive and Ultima. So. This is the Find the Flame variant I was talking about earlier. It's the only other one in the game.
And you, for your defiance, shall pay
It also has different lyrics.
an eternity of anguish.
Oh, my tracking stopped. Why did it do that?
Pain, suffering.
What?
None of these.
Oh,
No one they
God.
grant.
Hold on.
Bring us together. That.
Ah, shut up, Clive. Hold on. Apparently my Wi-Fi is not working. There we go. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why that happened, but that's annoying. Whatever. Fulman and Fulga. Yeah, now we really get to wail on him. Or he gets to wail on us. Depending on how this goes. If we could just like not, that'd be great. I've never had that happen before. I've never had my tracking just stop because my PC went, nah, I don't feel like it. That was weird. This does so much stagger damage. It's crazy. There we go. Like, see? Zantetsuka's gone? What? I don't really care. We can do so much damage with all this shit anyway. Plenty. Oh yeah, 1.6, 1.9, and come on. Oh, we got him to 2. Nice. I was hoping we get to 2. Oh, phase 1's over already? Yeah, I love this. Yeah, we get to hear our friends. Get it? He's pulling it out from where it's stabbed into Typhon in the start of the game. I love that little detail. Sid. Okay, this is just a this is just a JoJo bit. It's so stupid. I kind of love it. Like they're literally punching each other's fists. I mean, we did the same with Titan earlier, but still, it's great and I love it. And because Garuda, Ramu, and Titan weren't working before, now he's switching up to Shiva, Bahamut, and Odin. So he has different names for it. There's something interesting I did see a while later after I finished the game. is that Ultima calls on the elements as just what they are. It's just the elements, nothing else. There's no other. They're just cold, unfeeling, untamed things. But Clive calls upon like his connection to the people. He calls upon the icon, sort of mirroring the sentiment that both of them, that each of them are mirroring the sentiment that they believe in. It's interesting. I kind of like that little extra touch. I realize this is... Oh, well, we're up to the next phase already. Might as well keep going then. This song is very, like, slowed and reverbed kind of vibe, because it's Find the Flame, but much slower. And with bigger horns, bigger brass. They're just fucking Kamehameha. Got an ad starting soon.
That's my boy!
Make sure to get it during gameplay so it doesn't really matter that much.
Ice on feeling! Fever!
So that's Bahamut, Shiva, and then next is Odin. There's a neat detail with the way Clive says Odin that I'm going to point out.
Darkness unending.
He like says it resentfully, like Odin, instead of Odin, like he does with everyone else. Because he knows what came with that power. And Elwyn, we got to hear from Daddy. I realized how I said that. It's not really what I meant, but whatever.
Which you pray.
I realized that's a moss.
The eyes that look down upon you.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us.
Oh yeah, this song is called All Is One. Right. So it's Find the Flame and then All Is One. Well, clearly I'm standing up to you because I'm beating your ass. I didn't know you were her fucking behemoth as well. When did you cast? Well, it's meteor, not comet, I guess. Comet, not meteor. Well, no, they do cast meteor. They're like basic attack. Ow, that hoited. There's actually a detail in this song that I really love. During the chorus, they're like, feeling the fire, roaring. They actually reference all of the icons. There's like, fear not the thunder, roaring, fear not the blizzard, raging, something like that. But then, like, the ones that are from his friends, like Shiva and Sid, are like positive, while the ones from the enemy, such as Garuda, Titan, and Odin, they're negative. I can't think of what they are at the moment, but it's cool that they like snuck that in there. Oh, this is just ending the fight instantly. Perfect. Got him. It's over. It's game over. it's just the Phoenix left.
Me, Phoenix.
Yeah, using his powers, he's got like that. Yeah, it's Joshua. Also, he uses flames of rebirth right here. Sec. Right here. It's literally the exact same animation.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. Chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher. I do not need
He's a little loud.
anyone. And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
Yeah, this is like beating up a baby because he's all weak and shit. Let's kill him with Ramu. With your power, Sid, we take on a god. Here it is.
The only fantasy here is yours. And we shall be it.
He said it! He said it! He said the thing! He said the thing! He said Final Fantasy! I love that they actually had a Final Fantasy character basically say, it's Final Fantasy time.
I said... It's over!
Before literally punching a god in the face. He literally pushes into frame before pushing Ultima out of it. What a great way to end the game. Granted, not the most difficult boss fight. Some would say it's not the most interesting either, but that's not the point. It's meant to be a fun, semi-gimmicky boss. Because again, Clive is essentially has the power of a god right now. We actually beat Ultima. Hope you all got your tissues.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
And Primogenesis is gone as the sun comes in.
I don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. The sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up.
It's a good moral. I like it.
We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
Now he takes Ultima's power.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
We'll still find a way. We'll fight against that. Cross that bridge as it comes. Oh, don't look at me like that. Just like that, there is no more Ultima. Well, technically Clive is Ultima at this point. Still got the blood from Joshua. Flashing back through all their moments together that we've seen through the story. Honestly, I love young Clive's design. Yeah, it's hard seeing this because they were brothers who very much cared for each other. Understandably so, with the responsibilities on their shoulders. Hey, it's Byron. I didn't realize Joshua has the same earring that Clive has, just on the other ear. The blessing of the Phoenix. Swearing him in as his shield. The little wink is just a perfect little touch. I love it. Even younger Clive, Jesus. They do this to us, man. God, his shirt is filthy with blood, with Joshua's blood. Chest as it should be, not corrupted with Ultima.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me.
He's casting Ultima's spell, just not Ultima's spell. You gotta remember, right now, Clive is literally God.
These are our terms.
But his body is not a god. Hence his power was too great for this vessel all along. Thus ends Primogenesis. End Origin. That's gorgeous. I love this shot. And this is the final time we hear Jill's theme, and it's the full lyrical version. There he is, there's our boy. Still alive. It's a beautiful song. Look at the sky, it's so gorgeous. It'd be even more so if Clive wasn't suffering the crystal's curse. His hand is petrifying. Clive's story.
Aren't you the most beautiful thing?
He is, his baby's born.
What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see. Oh, Reef, little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav.
I love
Not
Gav.
so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
There's a reason this song is on my playlist. Meteor. The wish-granting star is gone.
A sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will not be afraid of the dark.
If you need a rest, I can take it.
I'll hold you to that.
us now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
Oh man, watching Gav cry is always the hardest thing. When I first played this, Gav crying right there broke me. It's hard to watch my boy be sad. Darkest night always leads to the brightest morn.
And thus did our journey end.
Yep. Yeah, okay, I gotta click out. I gotta click out because this song that plays right now is copywritten, so I can't have a listening to it. Oh man, what a shit sucker of an ending, right? In a good way. I love the ending. I think it's fantastic, and they leave so many things open in just the perfect way. Yeah, we did it. We got to the end. How's your face, Tug? Is it moist? Need some tissues? Oh, what a good fucking ending. I genuinely love, like, we get to see Meteor do what it does, because it's supposed to go out when it grants a wish, and it went out after Clive did what he did. Thinking to go contemplate my life choices? Yeah. But you can see why I love Jill's theme so much. Because it's the first and last time we hear it. I was not paying attention, but Ben still almost made me cry. Yeah. As I said, for me, it was Gav. I don't know what it is, but seeing a happy boy break down into tears like that, that hurt. That was hard to watch. Also gonna not want to flip into that, just in case. Yeah, God, it's so good. And having the reveal that even being Ultima's vessel wasn't enough to stop the crystal's curse affect Clive is... Whew. I also like that even though Joshua was dead, he didn't try and bring him back. He just cleaned up the wound and cleaned up his clothes, sort of presenting him nicely instead of being left with what Ultima did to him. It's a nice way to lay Joshua to rest. So I'm gonna skip this now because can I? Kind of. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to mute the output so I can click into it and skip it. Because there is more after this. But unfortunately the song that does play is very copywritten, so I can't have it playing. It's a good song though. Man, what are we gonna do after this? Because we still have, I'd say, an hour, 2 hours left to stream. I do have a list of games I do want to play on Fridays though, so we could go through that, I guess. But you can see why I stress the importance of this game is a masterpiece. You should play it. The story is mwah, chef's kiss. Absolutely fantastic. I absolutely fucking love games with a good story. And they're my favorite to play on the channel. That's why I'm playing Silent Hill 2 at the moment, because I've heard it's got one of the best stories in gaming. Oh. There we go. This is the epilogue, the post-credit trailer. Seems they're living as they please.
Every time.
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother.
Not with magic, but with flint and steel.
Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done.
So it's
Be a good lad, and play with your brother until supper.
it's probably been a generation or two.
Hurry! Right.
I like to think that the woman is Edda's child. And these are her children.
Play the saint in the secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then?
Final Fantasy by Joshua Rosfield. It's hidden behind me. You can't really see it, but it's Final Fantasy by Joshua Rosfield.
How do I get to be free? Why? I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.
So that's a little bit of a interesting twist. Is that they know the story that happened, but think it's fiction. But where one journey ends. And that's it. So there is something we didn't quite see, but there was a bit where Harpocrates asks Clive if he'll put down his sword and pick up a quill. And Clive had mentioned previously that he would use Joshua's name as a pen name before he figured out that Joshua was alive. You know, we finally finished the game, back to the origin, the demo. I originally played it back the 20th of the 8th in 24. It's a while ago. It came out 2 years ago, really? Oh, the demo came out 2 years ago. That's right. There we go. Back to their origin. There you go, my story focused playthrough to try and level up. Oh man, though. Yep, revisiting the Uret Stone. Yeah, my theory is that Clive is alive, but he lost his arm to the Crystal's Cast, so he can't use his left hand anymore. But he is still alive and wrote down everything that happened with the help of Harpocrates and made the story Final Fantasy under Joshua's name as a way to continue his legacy, which I find really cool. But yeah, you see the pattern on the Uret Stone right here? It's right next to my head. This way. That is the same pattern that the Ultimas were in when they made Ultimalius. And also, we get something cool from this. This is the end of Final Fantasy, by the way. I'm not playing more than this. But this is cool. So canonically, this happens before you leave for Origin, but it's New Game Plus stuff, so...
What is this?
The timeline's a little weird.
You plumbed the very abyss, yet still you hunger.
Hunger.
We are impressed.
Is that so? Not again.
Blue flames. We know what blue flames are. Yep. Clive gets ultimate powers.
Is ours, and now it is yours. Consider it a gift from us to you, a taste of things to come.
You still think I'm going to be your vessel?
Yeah, so we just straight up get Ultima's powers. Not much, but still some pretty neat shit. It's honestly one of the better iconic abilities. A set of iconic abilities.
I'll take your gift then, Ultima.
So I can use it against you.
Just don't expect it back.
Ultimate power. Yeah, so it's basically kind of like the what is it called? The Leviathan stuff, where you get like a whole move set with like a transform. Like you can do magic attacks, you can charge magic attack, you can do charged heavy attack. That, and you have your own abilities as well. Dominion and proselytize. There's more, but this is the ones we have access to. And there's this really neat feature where I can just fly. Oh, I can float? I didn't know that. Yeah, this is what I really wanted to show off. This is what I thought was going to happen before we made for Origin. That's why I was so confused. I forgot it was New Game Plus stuff. So I was post-Origin, really. That was stupid. That did nothing. Come on. Down. Oh shit, I didn't realize you could use magic and melee at the same time. Holy shit, that way ups your DPS. God damn. Ow. You know what, just get out of here. There we go. Got him. And that's it. Cool. God damn, I got a whole level from that? Oh no, I was already almost at 52. Never mind.
You, who ever rail against our gifts,
Why would I go with your gifts?
remain all too eager to avail yourself of them. Perhaps you require more time to reflect.
He really doesn't understand, does he? I didn't know we went through the floor, but okay. That's kind of a baller way to exit. Kairos gate unlocked. Yeah, there we go. This thing is the sort of roguelite mode. So you have 20 levels to go through, and you start at level 1. And you basically get some goodies for doing well on a level, and then you have to go up the levels and you get different items. And you get... I can't... Actually, no, I can show it off. If I load into my good save... Ultimate channel, yeah, buddy. God, I love that Ultimate is this massive one that encompasses the whole thing. Yeah, you got Voice of God, which lets you basically turn into a laser. Oh, I'm hiding it. There we go. Basically turns you into a laser. It's pretty fucking sick. And then you have this one, Ultimate Demise, which is, I don't even know how to explain that one. God, I was battling a sneeze there. I almost died. Yeah, that one's pretty wild. It basically nukes an entire area. It's amazing damage. I mean, it's 4 damage, 4 stagger. All of Ultima's abilities are insanely powerful. They're arguably the best in the game. But what I want to do is I want to load into my good save. Where am I in? Okay, manual saves. Fanning Embers. I don't know where that is. I'm just going to go back to their origin. So this is my good save. This is my 100% completed save where I've done absolutely everything. As you can already see, my sword is pretty sick. And I have Cascade going for some reason. I have Leviathan's theme. But if we go to the Arret Stone, I finished out the Kairos Gate. 54 million. That's pretty good. But appearance, and I go to, yeah, I go down here. Every single one of the, like, special weapons has a radiant version where they all have different glowing effects. Oh yeah, the Tunbury knife. The thing looks kind of cool, honestly. If we put on this sword, god damn, I wish it'd stop flashbanging me. It's got this really cool effect for Garuda's sword, and they all kind of glow. I'm going to show them all off because they're cool, and then we'll move on to... I'll take a little bit of a break, take a piss, and go do something else. 11 bolt's pretty cool. Kill? What the fuck did I say it like that? Because it's got, like, the lightning going throughout it. Like, look at that. Look how cool that looks. I think it's cool. Honestly, Grindstone is the one I like the least. I think it's kind of boring. All things considered. I mean, it's just yellow glow. Like, it doesn't even have a thing. It doesn't even look like stone. Because the 11 has, like, electricity running through it. The Garuda one is, like, flowing like air. The fire is, like, flickering flames. And then the Brightburn, the Bahamut one, is, like, moving in the same way that the light textures move around Bahamut. I think it looks pretty cool. I think there's 2 left. Just Odin and... Oh no, there's 3. You know, Radiant Tide Strike, which is we didn't see, but you get it for killing Leviathan. Yeah, it's like flowing like water. It's got this nice water texture to it. It's pretty cool. Not great, but better than nothing. And then we have Icebrand. I don't like Icebrand that much. I think it's also kind of bad because it's just pretty generic. It doesn't even really look like ice, but it's not terrible. To be fair, I just don't like the Icebrand sword in general, but meh. But one I really like is Odin's Everdark, because it's actually dual detail. So you have the, like, red glowiness of the sword in general, plus this, like, lightning through the gold of the sword. Like on Odin, the little gold lightning bolts on his design, they actually had lightning streaking throughout them. You can see it on the sword. It's so cool. Also, the nice red to black to blue is very, very nice. Anyway, that is the end of Final Fantasy 16. What an amazing game. If you haven't played it and you have the ability to, I would genuinely recommend it, even though, I mean, the story's already been spoiled, so sorry. But the game is fun to play regardless. It's got a good DMC-esque combat, and yeah, would recommend. But I'm going to have a little break. I'm going to go do some stuff, and I'm going to figure out what game I'm going to play next for the rest of the stream, and then whatever we finish off with tonight will probably remain in the Friday slot until it's finished as well. So I shall see you guys in a few minutes.